Yo, yo, yo. Yo, it's Gucci, bro. Yo, where the fuck? Sorry, I shouldn't be cussing. Okay, my mic is working, which is good. I'm actually going to be placing my votes for the Game Awards. So the website's actually fucking working, which is great. Yo, Wiz, what's Gucci, bro? How are you, gang? You freaking big chillin' or what? All right. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I might have fucked something up eventually. Game of the year, be what it better be or else. I feel like, oh no. You'll know. Just at work about to leave. Hell yeah, no. Spumoni. I know what my game of the year is. Listen. Yo, Pro, with Gucci. I'm about to vote for the Game Awards currently right now, and then I'm doing a tier list on all the games that released this year. So like whether you played them or not. Shit like that. Dude, I'm starting my Where Winds Meet journey. I feel so late to the game. AJ! Me and Sui might play Where Winds Meet after this. Maybe. We'll see. Or we might play more RV there yet. But AJ, I do want to play Where Winds. People have been playing it and it looks pretty fun. If I'm keeping it a stack, it looks really fun. I've heard a lot of hate, weirdly, with the game. But, I mean, I heard a lot of hate towards Where Winds Meet very early on. I think we might do a Sui stream today. We'll see. Someone borrowed my extra webcam, which is Sui's webcam. So she might not have a cam today, but it's all good. It is what it is. But she doesn't really mind. She just wants to play RV there yet. She loves that game. But yes, man, I've been hearing a lot. I heard a lot of smut. People have thrown a lot of smut on Where Winds Meet the game and how it was really bad. And that was very early access. Like, I think there was like a beta or there was like an alpha or like a demo going around that people did not like. Now that it is released, people like really love that game. People like really excited about that game. And I would see a ton of clips of people fighting and shit. And the combat actually looks really good. So AJ, dude, keep me laced up on Where Winds Meet, man. If you're just starting it right now, I'm all about it, dude. Let me know how that goes. Well, without further ado, I feel like Game of the Year should be the last thing we do. So is there any way we could just like, do we just go through all of them like this? Oh, listen, Pro. Absolutely, dude. Listen, I've been training for this all year. No, I'm just kidding. So I'm gonna do the ones I don't really care for. Like best esports team. Best esports team, chat, is crazy. For whatever reason, my TikTok didn't start. I'm so sorry. The TikTok did not start. TikTok was just chilling. Don't upset me, my boy. Never, Pro. Listen, hey, you know what, Pro? I will say, I have a newfound respect for you, Pro. After the Thanksgiving tier list, I didn't realize how like in depth your palette was, dude. And the fact that you're like a goon with the spoon, dude. Hell yeah, dude. We all better be talking about the same game. I think we are. And I will say, I won't be surprised if said game is nominated for many categories. Maybe a sweep. I'm not sure. I don't really know who to vote for here. Do you guys know any of these? And let me know which ones I should vote for. 12 in total. Okay, I don't know any of these, dude. Dota, never played it. Counter-Strike 2, never played it. Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. Never played it. Valorant, I like this name. NRG, like energy. Okay, we're voting for them. Oh, we have to sign in to vote. I thought I already signed in. Oh my God, bro. Okay, let me sign in. Let me sign in really quick without giving out all my information here. Okay, no one wants to sign up for the mailing list. We just want to. Oh, I could sign in through Twitch. Well, there's my email. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, they did ask me already. I said continue. Okay, bet. Okay. Yes, we're connected. That's me. Okay, now we can vote. Okay. I was about to say, I don't a lot of shit going on here. Okay. Energy, I'll vote for them. Okay, I like the name. That's Madge. Don't dox himself at least once. I do actually dox myself once a month. But listen, the way I see it, man, listen, if you want the smoke, dude, holla at me, dude. I'll set a time and a place. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, next category. You've reached 404. Sweet. Thank you. Okay, the Game Awards website is absolutely fucking broken. I don't even know what to say anymore. Jeff Keighley, get your head out of your ass, dude. God. So
what do you want to tell Joe Biden right now?
What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner.
Hey, yo.
Yard. Okay, listen. So we voting King, my boy. What's Gucci, brother? Hope all is well, gang. I hope everyone's having a fantastic start of the week. Tuesday, we're almost there. I mean, shit, bro. I could smell the Thanksgiving dinner right now, dude. Okay, let's vote. We're gonna try and vote again. I just want to start voting. Okay. Oh, I mean, listen. This, okay. Okay. You guys know my vote. But before I put my vote in, whether or not, it just went straight to Game of the Year. I don't know why. Let me go back. Let me just view all categories. Okay, so I did vote Best Sports E-Team. So we'll wait on that. Best Esports Athlete. I don't know any of these people, bro. But you know what? My boy is the big homie right here. Listen, big boys unite, dude. It's chubby season. What's good? Yes, next category. Best Esports. Okay, well, we gotta do that. Yo, listen, big boys, stick up for big boys, you heard? Okay, here we go. Best esports game. I don't play any of these, dude. I'll just say League of Legends because it's the coolest. I think it's the coolest. Let's go League of Legends. On the Bob didn't choose previous. Oh, it's previous instead of, okay. Got you. Okay, here we go. So it doesn't say previous. Okay. So we're going League of Legends. Listen. I respect a lot of people. Who play League of Legends because you want to know why? Because I would never play it. I can't play it. I just can't. First off, I'm dog shit. I know I'd be bad at it. The fact that it is a strategy, like a isometric strategy game, I'm dog shit, dude. There's no way. Listen, I'm letting the whole team down. And Brown. There's a previous on the header. Oh, there is a previous on the header. Okay, got you. Oh, right here. Okay, sweet. Okay, so can we just vote and then just run through them? Okay, I will say this. I don't know who Sakura Miko is. Do you guys know who this is? Charlie or Peanut for me? I love Moist Critical. That's probably who I'm going to vote for. I'm not too privy to Burnt Peanut. I can't even fucking talk. I'm not too privy to Burnt. But I mean, like, I like Moist. Pause. Resume. I love Moist Critical. I probably will go Moist Critical. Yo, 561. Appreciate the flowers, gang. I like Moist, man. I have been seeing some Burnt Peanut stuff like on my feed. And he looks like he's like, I don't know how long he's been streaming, but I mean, shit, he's getting a lot of traction right now with the Arc Raiders and stuff. And I heard that he streams like Escape from Tarkov. He has some really funny clips for sure. But as far as like overall, like I can respect a good entertainer for sure. I know I'm nobody. I'm just some fat guy in the internet chat. I totally get that. And I can respect a good entertainer. But as for me, like I like Burnt Peanut, I'll see a couple clips and I'll laugh and have a good time. Probably like the TikTok, you know, probably like the short. But Moist Critical, I'm like tapping in with him like every day like he's my cousin. Like I'm watching him every day like he's my cousin. So I don't know who Sakura Miko is, but let's look up Sakura Miko. Who is Sakura Miko? Do they have like a little video or something that we can like tap into? Is it just a normal VTuber? Oh, it's a musical artist. Okay, well, let's check out some of her music. Let me go to YouTube. Let me check out some of these. Yo, I actually so scared to like look up videos on my YouTube because usually when I look them up, my whole feed just gets stuck with that shit, dude. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is Sakura Miko. Okay, streamed 1 day ago. Should we just do the most recent one? This is 13 hours ago. Okay, let me see if I can switch. Let me do the game audio and see if I can switch to this. Okay. I can't hear shit. Am I supposed to be hearing something? I don't know if I can do that. Okay. I'm not sure I can do that. Okay, I'm just going to exit that. I don't know who that is. I'm voting Moist Critical, dude. Okay, what else? It doesn't let me go next category. It just says X and then it says change my vote. Okay, oh, there you go. Vote place. Okay. Yo, Sammy, what's Gucci gang? Kai's reward was the Twitch check he got. I mean, listen, I fuck with Kai. I like Kai. Personally, I really do like Kai. I watched him a lot when I first started Twitch. Like I think Kai is great. I think he's gotten enough recognition. I guess you could say the same thing about Charlie. But the thing about the different, like I said, I base it on like my personal like viewing habits, like for like said content creator. Like I watch Moist Critical all the time. I literally wake up, chill, like get work started, drink my coffee, and listen to Moist Critical. Like, so it's like, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. Most anticipated game. Oh, bro. Okay. I'm probably going to say The Witcher 4. I'll probably say The Witcher 4. Just because I would... Listen, Marvel's Wolverine, I'm super excited for. Grand Theft Auto 6, you can keep it. I've been waiting too long. You can keep it. 007 First Light, dude. I mean, that's not... I don't think... I'm not too excited about that, dude. The last 007 game I played on console was literally like an N64 007 game, if I'm keeping it stackeroni. So that's where I'm at with 007 games, dude. At this point, Grand Theft Auto 6 is a myth. I don't really care for it. I'm gonna say Witcher 4, personally. I can't wait for that game. It looks absolutely beautiful. CD Projekt Red is always kind of goated. The Witcher 3 was absolutely amazing. As much as I would love to pick Resident Evil Requiem and Marvel's Wolverine, those I'm really excited about for sure. But we get Resident Evil games like almost like every... I want to say we get Resident Evil games like maybe like every 2 to 3 years. We don't get Witcher games very often. Marvel's Wolverine, I'm excited about it. I saw the gameplay. It looks really good. So yeah, I mean, Witcher 4, easy. Okay, best adaptation. Okay. If this was Last of Us Season 1, it would be really, really easy. I will say I have not watched these. I love Devil May Cry. I've heard good things about the Devil May Cry show, but I haven't watched them. I might just put Devil May Cry just because visually it looks like something I'd watch. And I know I don't know them personally, but a lot of people I look up to in the animation industry, a lot of storyboard artists who I absolutely kind of like worship and have studied their work. They've worked on Devil May Cry. So I'm probably going to pick I would probably pick Devil May Cry for sure. Chicken Jockey. I wouldn't mind going Chicken Jockey. Listen, there's not many movies in the world, let alone not many movies that have ever been released where kids have lit off literal fireworks inside the theater. Chicken Jockey is not to be frowned upon. Okay. My troll pick, I mean, shit, I get it. Until Dawn was okay, not terrible, but definitely not worthy of my vote. I will say, me and Sui tried to watch Until Dawn. The computer graphics, like the CG for that movie is actually really, really good. I was kind of a little bummed out though that they didn't it wasn't like Until Dawn, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't literally like what I was expecting. Best multiplayer best multiplayer. I mean, this is really easy, dude, for me. And I haven't even played this game. I would probably put Arc Raiders. Yo, Dizzy, what's Gucci? I would probably put Arc Raiders personally. I haven't played Arc Raiders. I haven't played Battlefield 6. I played Elden Ring Night Rain. I wasn't a big fan. I haven't played Peak or Split Fiction. I haven't played any of these games. But based off everything I've seen, Arc Raiders seems to have the biggest impression on people. So wait, what? It's Arc Raiders hands out. I personally think it is. I've watched enough content of all of these games to me personally, it would probably be between Arc Raiders and maybe Peak. I haven't played Split Fiction yet, but I mean, I'm open to playing Split Fiction. Maybe eventually me and Sui will play Split Fiction, but for me personally, it'd be between Arc Raiders and Peak. I haven't played any of these, but Split Fiction is on my list. Split Fiction is the one, out of all these games displayed here, Split Fiction is the one I'm most excited about. Second would be Peak, and then the third would be Arc Raiders. I love playing funny, like multiplayer games over like super serious multiplayer games. But if anything deserves it, it would probably be Arc Raiders. Not a fan of Arc Raider type games. Split Fiction is very fun. I mean, I'm willing to I've played enough games to know that like this Arc Raiders will probably stick around, in my personal opinion. I can't see the future, okay? But in my personal opinion, I think Arc Raiders will probably stick around the longest. Peak had a really good run. I loved Peak. A lot of the really good TikTok clips for Peak were absolutely goated, but I think Arc Raiders, because it's just, I mean, I watch Arc Raiders like I play that game, and I don't play that game. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I'm at. Watching Peak is some of my favorite clips on TikTok are from Peak moments. I'm almost sad I haven't played it yet. I did want to play it though, but shit got really. Best sports and racing. I'm just gonna go Mario Kart World. Well, I don't know, dude. I can't believe you haven't played Peak yet. I know. Arc Raiders got it. I got like 137 hours into it. Never boring. Yo, Dylan, you're not wrong. Same with my homie over on. Oh, dude. By the way, I know I'm getting sidetracked. I can't say. TikTok permits you to saying anything now. You can't even say certain color app, or you can't say the T word for sure. You can't say anything, or else TikTok will absolutely crush me. So on my other platforms, Dylan, my homie Pro has been playing it, man, and he absolutely loves it. He sings its praises, and I absolutely trust his taste in games. So you're not the only one, Dylan. A lot of people really love that game. Yo, Dale with Gucci Pikachu, Twins fan, bro. No, I'm not a Twins fan. If you ever see me wear baseball caps, it is because I really love the design of the hat. I just like baseball hats. So have a great stream, brother. Yo, Isaac, appreciate you getting so good. Well worth the 40 I would pay. And another reason too I really like Arc Raiders is I really love that price point. I really love the $40 price point of Arc Raiders. And I really love that they have like an active roadmap and they plan on releasing more maps. Like, I just hear nothing but good things. As far as racing goes, I'm gonna put Mario Kart. You know, I'm not gonna put Mario Kart World because it's $80. I'm gonna put Sonic. Dead ass. No kart game should be $80. Shit, I'm down to play if someone purchased it for me. I mean, shit, Dill, me too, bro. My homie's actually streaming Arc Raiders right now. And he's like, bro, when are we going to link up? I'm like, listen, gang, your boy went a little spend crazy for October playing all these horror games. So I need to chill. The $80 was crazy. You're not lying. Listen, Dizzy. No kart racer, let alone no racing game, should be $80 fucking dollars. And I don't care. You could call me a Nintendo hater. You could call me whatever you want. It's valid. I get it. But unless I can get out of my cart and go on active missions and do other shit, no kart racer should be $80. No Mario game should be $80. And I love my Switch. Absolutely. And not only that, I still have yet to see some type of like race pass or any new content for that game. Like, where's the content for Mario Kart World? Correct me if I'm wrong. Has anything dropped with Mario Kart World? It seems like it just came and went. I don't know. Nintendo's been wildin'. I got it with the bundle, so it was $50. Nice, Pro. That's the way to go. And you know what? You know what else I heard about that, Pro? So the bundle, if you get the Nintendo Switch 2 bundle, you can get Mario Kart World for $50. You know what Nintendo is doing? They're doing the most anti-consumer shit ever. But listen, this is their playbook. Nintendo's the most anti-consumer gaming publisher of all time. Like, period. They are actually making those bundles very limited to the point where they actually might stop selling them this year. Last time I read, they're not doing Mario Kart bundles. I think sometime after like November or some shit. I saw a tiny bit of content when it first dropped, but nothing since. Same. Absolute same. Okay, we are doing best sim and strategy. Okay, I haven't played any of these, but I have played Final Fantasy Tactics, so I might just go Tactics. I'm so sorry. I guess this is like not Tempest Rising. This looks cool. I would probably go Final Fantasy Tactics. That's the actual game I have played. Okay, best family. Okay, this is different. I'll take price out of this. Shit. Best family for the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. I almost want to go Donkey Kong Bonanza, dude. Mario Kart is a great family. And Mario Kart is a great family. I'm actually willing to give it. I was just going to say I'm willing to give it to Mario Kart. Regardless of price, I'm willing to give it to Mario Kart. I agree. Lego Party is fun. I actually believe you, Pro. That I was looking at Lego Voyagers and this looks awesome. We'll give it to Mario Kart World just because they probably got Nintendo probably paid Jeff Keighley to freaking let it win anyway, so it'll probably win. Best fighting game. Damn. Yo, is there any fighting game players in the chat currently? Can anybody let me know? I will say this Riot Games right here, this 2XKO looks so cool. Yeah, because the whole family has to chip in to pay for it. Fart Glock, you're not wrong. Fart Glock, you are not wrong, bro. We actually just swerved on Mario Kart World for best racing game in the previous genre because the price was too ridiculous. But I mean, listen, if all the niños and the freaking parents can chip in and play Mario Kart, I'm sure they would. I'm not sure what fighting game is like. I'm not a fighting game person. The whole family is paying for real facts, brother. I will say out of the coolest looking one out of all of them is probably this one. So I'm going to go off looks. I'm sorry, dude. I don't play fighting games. Hopefully the right fighting game wins though. Okay, here we go. Best RPG. Okay. Okay. Listen. Okay, I'm tired of Sony's anti-competitive shit too. We should be able to buy digital codes for games 100%. And, you know, I feel like we're in a very... I feel like the current gaming industry, though we're getting really good software, I feel like our hardware is absolute... Like, I feel like the hardware and the publishers right now are in like a very gray area between like the death of physical games and the birth of like digital games. And we're just in a weird like limbo type of like era with like the hardware decisions that most of these publishers and gaming companies are making. I loved Kingdom Come. Goose, I was about to say I might give it a Kingdom Come. Listen, I'm down to give it Expedition 33. Don't get me wrong. I love that game. But I might give it a Kingdom Come Deliverance just because I know what my game of the year is going to be. Yeah, no. This is what I'm saying here. This is what I'm saying. Claire Obscur is going to win a lot at this Game Awards. I've watched videos and I've seen people who have absolutely praised Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Not my game personally, but if we're talking about like a true like RPG experience, not that Claire Obscur or Outer Worlds or Monster Hunter Wilds or Avowed isn't a true RPG experience. I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance just had so much motion this year, you know? And I don't want to be too glazy with Expedition 33. I love it. Trust me. I know, listen, priority wise, I mean, I played Expedition 33. I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance. But everything I've seen and everything I've watched and all the reviews, the honest reviews, like everything around Kingdom Come Deliverance kind of screams like the very ultimate like role-playing game experience, in my personal opinion. Expedition 33 is next level storytelling, but system is not genre defining. I've yet to play more than 5 minutes of Claire. Dill, you need to give Claire Expedition another try, bro. The game's amazing. Kingdom Come is so immersive. See, like even Goose saying Kingdom Come is so immersive. I got that. So many people have said like the immersion of that game is absolutely crazy. I mean, personally, I'm voting. I'm trying to get out of like my, you know, my whole like I'm trying to see things on a wider spectrum. Like, because I mean, obviously voting is supposed to be like I'm supposed to vote from the heart, right? But at the same time, I truly feel in my heart of hearts that Kingdom Come Deliverance does deserve it. But I mean, I get it. Listen. If I get too glazy, you know what I'm saying? Then I feel like, I don't know, like sometimes I guess for a critical thinking type of like approach or like, you know what I'm saying, like practice is I like to kind of get out of the realm of like my tunnel vision and be like, okay, you know, like based on the aspect of like, you know, best RPG. I think Claire Obscur is fantastic RPG, but you know it's a turn-based RPG, right? I mean, if you just look at pure like combat, like if you look at pure mechanics of the game, I mean, Pro does make a point. It wasn't anything that was super like game breaking, right? They're the best user review in Metacritic history of all time, Mr. AI. You're not wrong. I mean, I do want people to get recognition, like, and even for like the indie stuff too. Like I'm a lot more like that with the indie stuff too. I heard Outer Worlds is really good too. My buddy's playing it. He said it's a little dialogue heavy, but it's really good. But yeah, I'm gonna go Kingdom Come Deliverance too because, I mean, shit. I already know I'm going to have like 4 more categories with Claire Expedition 33, you know. Some of the indie games this year have been fire. No, absolutely. Best action adventure. Holy smokes. This is going to be hard. This is going to be really hard. I think Expedition 33 is very, I've said this before. And even though I fucking will glaze and absolutely go balls deep in on like, you know, not just how beautiful Expedition 33 is as a game, but how awesome like the turn-based mechanics are. I love the parry system, don't get me wrong. But I've always said this, the story is the icing on the cake of Expedition 33. Let alone like beautiful little fucking strawberries spread across the icing that is the music. You know what I'm saying? It's like the full experience. I already know people are going Ghost of Yote. Okay, listen. This is hard. I played Ghost. Hands down, it's between these two. My vote is between Ghost of Yote and Hollow Knight Silksong. Oh shit, this is hard. Yeah. Shit, dude, this is hard. Oh shit. I really loved Ghost of Yote, dude. I really loved Silk Song. I'm gonna go Hollow Knight Silk Song. Damn. You know what's crazy? Actually, Theory's breaking history with the most nominations just healed a part of me. No, AJ, you're not wrong. Like I said, that's why I was like, I'm willing to give RPG to Kingdom Come Deliverance because I already know what. I mean, this may be one of the harder ones, dude. Nintendo has the money to make DK win, but the people's champion. Oh, absolutely. Listen, chat, we know. Everyone here, almost everybody here who like are like my regs, dude. You guys are all from Expedition 33. I met all you guys from Expedition 33. Okay, I'm gonna be quick about this. I'm trying to be quick about this, but this is really hard. Ghost of Yote was fucking phenomenal. Hollow Knight Silk Song was fucking great. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what to pick, dude. Oh, I don't know what to pick, dude. That was hard. I didn't think that was hard, dude. That was really hard, actually. That was really hard. Shit. That may be the closest, I think. It won't go previous. Why is that? Dang, it won't go previous and it's bothering me, dude. Oh, there we go. Okay. Best action game. Wait. Why was it Ninja Gaiden 4 in Best Action and Adventure? Waka, you'll be surprised. I played most of these games. I'm currently playing Ninja Gaiden 4. It's great. But this is Best Action Game. It's gonna be between these three here. I'm a humongous Hades fan. I love Hades a lot. I think the replayability for Hades 2 is really awesome. Battlefield 6, I guess. I mean, I don't play Battlefield, so that's entirely out of my realm. Primarily focus on combat. I choose Battlefield 6. Yeah. I'm thinking Doom the Dark Ages was so good though. Fuck. Ninja Gaiden 4 has been super fun too. Yeah, I didn't think this would be this hard, you guys. What would you guys pick? Battlefield 6? I'm not privy to Battlefield though. I'm willing to give it a Battlefield. I mean, shit, people like that game. I feel like action adventure would like, yeah, you know what? I feel like the Ninja Gaiden 4 and Doom the Dark Ages should have been in action adventure, dude. The toughest decisions. For real, these are really hard, dude. These are actually tough. Tavo loves this. I watch him play it a lot. I think it's a lot better than the COD games. I've heard. I'd be fine with Hades 2 as well. I didn't like Doom. I liked Doom a lot actually, and I really like Ninja Gaiden 4. Hades, I'm leaning more towards Hades because I'm such a big Hades fan. I really love the art of that game. Okay, I'm taking Doom the Dark Ages out. It'd be between these two. Like, it's one thing. Okay, I want to talk about this too, because Ninja Gaiden 4 is a really beautiful game, and it's almost like a return to form of the Ninja Gaiden games, but Platinum Games really added like very small subtle touches to this game that actually make it a really, really great action game. Like a really, like, I kid you not, I'm not even fucking fronting. Like, I've been actually enjoying myself with that game. Oh, dude, but I'm such a big Hades fan, dude. Yo, Dill, what's Gucci? Bro doesn't speak to TikTok. No way. Shit. My bad, Dill. I'm sorry. The struggle is real. Melanoe is an awesome main character. I loved everything about that game. Best VR game. I don't fucking care. The Midnight Walk because it looks the coolest. Best mobile game. I don't play mobile games, dude. Oh, actually, no. Wuthering Waves, for sure. I love Wuthering Waves. I played it for a little bit. Not on my phone, but I played it on console. Pokemon Go. Yeah, no, fuck Pokemon Go. Well, Pokemon Go, listen. Pokemon Go probably, if Pokemon Go was on here, I probably would pick Pokemon Go. Best debut indie game. Yo. What? Whoa. Dispatch and Claire in one is crazy, dude. How dare you disrespect horse girls like that? How is this not getting easier, dude? Yeah, it's easy. This is an easy one. Listen, you guys, listen, I love Megabunk. It is so fun. It is so addicting. It is absolutely in my opinion, Megabunk is like the epitome of the actual title of it. But listen, apparently the creator of Megabunk went on Twitter today and said that he is bowing out of the Game Awards. I don't know if you guys heard about this. So the creator of Megabunk went on X today, and he said he's bowing out as nominee for Best Debut Indie Game. The reason why he's bowing out for Best Debut Indie Game is because he says that he has worked on other games under different studio names and has actually released other indie games, but under obviously different studio names. So he pretty much came out and said that Megabunk is not a debut indie game because he released numerous games before that. Yeah, apparently it's not his first game. So we're going to take Megabunk out of it based on his wishes. I hear Blueprints is amazing. I haven't played it. I really, oh my God, dude. Fuck. This is getting to one of those things where it's like, I love Expedition 33 is my shit, dude. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, it's almost like I want to spread the love because I know it's almost like you have 3 kids and you know that everyone loves one kid, but like you kind of want to show love to the other kids because they're really just as, if not a little bit less than the favorite kid. But you know, like they deserve love because they tried. That sounds fucking horrible. No, spread them cheeks type shit. Listen. Yo, Decaf, appreciate the subby gang. What the hell? This is what I'll say. A lot of Telltale people worked on Dispatch with Ad Hoc Studios, Critical Role. For a lot of those developers, this was like their big break after Telltale Games pretty much almost went bankrupt. Pretty much Telltale Games went bankrupt because their accountants and their people who was managing their finances did a terrible fucking job, and Telltale Games pretty much went under. I will say, what's the website? GameAwards.com, Ricardo. That is thegameawards.com, my friend. I think Dispatch needs some love, so they keep going. Isn't that why I went to Expedition 33? Because fuck Ubisoft. I mean, They made a killing. I'm sure they'll make another soon. Yeah, no, they will. Dispatch is like crazy. I mean, Dispatch, the amount of Dispatch love that's going on right now, they're gonna be all right. But like I said, this is hard. This is hard, Dizzy. Don't hate me. But I have to go Claire. That is Sandfall Interactive's very first game. And man, did it make motion. Man, did it make waves. I hate you. Dispatch is very close. It was very close because I absolutely adored this game. His game is amazing. But Claire Expedition 33, like high-key, like literally had ripples in my real life type shit. So, and it's their first game, which is crazy. Absalom, I want to play this so bad. Absalom looks really good. This is best independent game for outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game. Okay, made outside the traditional publisher system. Like I said, Claire Obscure Expedition is going to be in a lot of these categories. But I'll tell you what. How dare you have a different opinion? Whoa, Exorcist 33 is trash. That's a crazy statement. Yo, who said that? Yeah, year and a month couldn't be happier than ever. Keep doing your thing, gang. Expedition 33 is trash. Decaf. Nobody listens to Decaf. He's a troller. A master troller. Yeah, Expedition 33 is a sweeping lot. This is a very... fuck, dude. This is hard, bro. This is so hard. This is fucking hard, dude. Dude, this is fucking hard, dude. Dill said Expedition 33 is mid. Listen, call me crazy. People will come in and say Expedition 33 is mid, like my homie Dill with Gucci. That's valid. That's absolutely valid. You want to know why? Because games are subjective, and as hard as crazy and hard to believe as it is, some people don't vibe with. Some people do not like Expedition 33, and to me that's valid. Like, it's absolutely valid. Like, you're telling me the cheesers were out for blood on that game when hitting the boss like it was Demon Hatred? Yo, listen, Decaf, you cannot talk fucking shit, okay? Because, hey, you better stop bringing up Demons of Hatred, Decaf. If you, I'm gonna freaking put you on blast, okay? I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me heavy. A couple things to know here. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is obviously my choice. I love that game. But there's something very important that should be at least acknowledged here, and it's Hollow Knight Silksong. That Silksong, I feel, is a game that's going to like continuously be played. Not that Expedition 33 isn't, but like this is a Metroidvania game that has like, God, who knows how much like concurrent players still. Like crazy. I didn't like it, but yeah, it's okay to be wrong. You're telling me the runner-up game of the year. I think the sequel has an easier time. It's already established franchise. Yeah. Pro makes a really good point. Silksong is a Metroidvania that did fucking numbers. You know, that's all I'm going to say. W fucking Team Cherry for keeping Metroidvanias like in the fucking mainstream, in the fray, dude. You know? That shit's absolutely gangster. Best community support. I'm probably going to go No Man's Sky. I might go No Man's Sky. Helldivers 2, I'm not too privy to that. Dill, lace me up. Can you lace me up on some like the developers like actually listen to the community and stuff, and they're like actively like fixing like bugs and stuff and incorporating new content? But I mean, to me, it'd be between No Man's Sky and Baldur's Gate 3 for me personally. I don't know, probably for... Oh, okay, shit, Dill. I thought you were like heft. I thought you knew shit. Okay, it's gonna be between No Man's Sky and Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. It's the first kind of like game I've ever played that was like a Dungeons and Dragons experience. But the reason why I would probably pick No Man's Sky is because I talk about there's numerous VODs of me talking about No Man's Sky because they treat their community so fucking well. This is a game, No Man's Sky was a game that off launch was not a great experience. And they kind of stayed true. They stayed true with this game. They continued to make it better. They listened to the community. They did a lot to make this game to be where it's at now. I talk about it all the time. I honestly can't shut up about it sometimes because a lot of people in my chat, oh yeah, AJ, my homie right there, my homie AJ loves No Man's Sky, continues to play it. And every time he brings it up, I'm like, dude, I literally say, they take care of you guys. He's like, yeah, dude, like they're actively like always updating that game, always fixing that game. I would go No Man's Sky. The community support for No Man's Sky has been so strong that it even came across my For You page, which is very weird because I don't play No Man's Sky at all, but people absolutely love it. Where the heck is Marvel Rivals in this? Best ongoing game. Okay, this is there you go. Marvel Rivals right here for best ongoing. Oh shit. I don't know. I would almost go No Man's Sky again. I mean shit, everything I just said applies. Marvel Rivals all the way, really? Speak of the devil. Here we go. Okay. Overwatch. If Overwatch was here, I'd pick Overwatch. I love Overwatch. You guys really NetEase releasing Where Winds Meet as a free games makes me choose Marvel Rivals. All right. You got, I mean, okay. I just download Overwatch, but I haven't played it yet. Overwatch is great. I love Overwatch. It's gonna be between No Man's Sky and Marvel Rivals. I will say I'm leaning more towards No Man's Sky, but let me just back out of my tunnel vision for a second. You guys already know how I feel about No Man's Sky. They take care of their people. The game was terrible. It was a horrible experience off rip. They've dedicated themselves to make that game good. And I don't see any reason why they would stop dedicating themselves to make that game amazing. On the contrary, Marvel Rivals is a game where when I first played this game, I don't play Marvel Rivals at all. Can I call it Margot Robbie? I don't play Margot Robbie like at all. I played maybe like the first 2 weeks of it. My homies in the chat will tell you. I really like this game. I think it's great. I think it's really fun. One statement I had said about this game was during the first 2 weeks I was playing that game, I said this. I said this game has the potential to be around for a very long time because the character roster could only get bigger because there is like an endless amount of Marvel characters. Let me see. If you like Overwatch, then you'll like Rivals. It's very true. I'll probably go Rivals. I gave No Man's Sky best community support. I'm willing to give Rivals best ongoing. Like I said, oh, they've already reached the same amount of heroes as Overwatch. Oh yeah, and it's gonna continue to grow. I'm telling you, dude, all your favorite Marvel heroes will be in this. They're going to milk the shit out of this game until they, okay, this is what's going to happen, chat. I'm going to give it a stat. NetEase Games is going to milk the fucking shit out of Marvel Rivals until the game is so broken it's unplayable. Until then, best ongoing game. We move on. Okay. Here we go. This is Games for Impact. I haven't played any of these. Wanderstop. This looks cool. Lost Record, Bloom and Rage. South of Midnight is one I did want to play. Consume Me. This looks cool. That's also very Consume Me. What kind of game is that, dude? I'm willing to go. Okay, I will say this. I don't know what Consume Me is. I don't know what Despelote is, but it has elote in it, which makes me hungry. I don't know what Lost Records Blue and Rage is. I don't know what Wanderstop is. South of Midnight is the only game I'm actually privy to, and it's the only game on this list that I have been wanting to play. So I'm basing it off that. We move on. Okay, we're heading to the end here. Innovation in accessibility. Oh, shit. Recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wilder audience. Oh, shit. I don't know, dude. South of Midnight for innovation. Cronus Zen. Where's Metal Gear Solid 1 1998? Hey, Josh. Why are you speaking my language, gang? That's the best game ever made. Atom Fault? Like, guys, what is this like? When I think accessibility, I'm thinking like, is it like disabled? Like people get to play it type shit? Like that kind of hardware? At least that's what I think when it comes to accessibility. Am I tripping or what? Yote had the best accessibility settings. I'm on to Sons of Liberty now. Dude, Josh, bro. Generational run of peak right now, dude. Good for you, gang. Yote did have really good accessibility settings. Honestly, so did Doom the Dark Ages. Doom the Dark Ages had like, dude, you know what? I might go Doom the Dark Ages now that I think about it. You want to know why I'm going to go Doom the Dark Ages? You can literally tweak anything in that game. You could almost tweak every like aspect of that game, from the speed to like the visual cues. No, I'm going Doom the Dark Ages. Absolutely. Okay, best perform. Ooh, yo. Okay, listen. Best performance, dude. Okay, yo, hey, yo, chat. Respectfully, I'm not trying to be a dick. Yo, is it? Yeah. Does Charlie Cox look like a guy who like is supposed to wear glasses but decides not to wear glasses? Does Charlie Cox look like that? Does he kind of look like a guy who like doesn't wear his glasses? To me, that's what it feels like. Troy Baker's great. His Indiana Jones, Troy Baker's work in Indiana Jones, The Circle Jerk, is actually really, really profound. Everyone talks about it. They love it. It's definitely between Ben Starr and Charlie Cox for me. Konatsu Kato did a really good job too, though. But it's definitely between Ben Starr and Charlie Cox. Oh, you know who Troy Baker is? He was in Resident Evil 7. Troy Baker's in a lot of things, dude. You'll be surprised. Troy Baker's in a lot of shit. He's Joel from The Last of Us. Who else? He's fucking literally has his own character in Death Stranding. That's like face modeled after him and everything. So Troy Baker's like pretty, my homie's prolific. You know what I'm saying? I chose Miss Konatsu Kato. I know, I ain't gonna lie, she was great in Silent Hill F. It's gonna be between them. I'm gonna go Ben Starr. I love Ben Starr, dude. He's fucking awesome. Best audio design, we don't think about it. Expedition 33, say less. You know what I will say? Silent Hill F had some bangers. Yo, Silent Hill F. I already placed my vote. It is what it is. But for the sake of just like really quick, let me see if I can find. Silent Hill F has some fucking bangers in it, dude. They had like this little like Japanese like kids like chanting and shit, and it It literally sounded. Yo, Luke the Baller, appreciate the follow, gang. It literally sounded like a 70s horror movie, like type of shit. Is that Mayoi Uta? It might be. Is that it? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can play it. Dude. I don't know why. I fucking love this shit, dude. I would call me crazy. I would listen to this shit like on the treadmill or something. I don't know why. This shit is hauntingly beautiful. This is what we call a hauntingly beautiful song. I don't know why I love it. It's so good. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Oh, listen. Just an honorable mention. Nothing crazy. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but I already placed my vote. So we move on. Best score in music, Expedition 33. Absolutely. Listen, call me the best art direction. Ooh. Okay, call me crazy. I might go Hades 2 for this. For outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. I am not saying Clarence. Listen, you guys, I love Hades 2 art. I love Hades art. It is like, if I can choose like an amalgamation of all the artistic liberties that I look forward, that I look up to in like art and character design, it would be Hades 2. 100%. I told X for this as well. The level designs were so pretty. They were. I might go Hades 2. I might go Hades 2. Silk Song's great, but Hades 2 art is just, it's hard. Nah, actually put you in the painting. Damn, stop. Okay, you guys are right. Yeah, okay, the reason why I lean towards Hades too, like I said, it's just a personal preference. I always love the art style of Hades. But you're right. Yote was great, but I would probably go Expedition 33. Shit, dude. It's Expedition 33. Fuck, bro. It is Expedition 33 because now I'm just thinking about the world and shit, dude. This is hard, bro. Yeah, no, this is so hard. Best narrative, easy. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, for example, best narrative, I would never give it a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Never, because Expedition 33 is just it's the best narrative like that is the game is like the priority list of like elements of that video game is narrative story rich experience. But Kingdom Come Deliverance was just, I feel like, leaned more towards the RPG aspect by a very small margin. Okay, best game direction awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction. Shit. Probably Expedition 33. This is why, I try to spread the love just a little bit. Yeah, AJ, the same. I heard nothing but great things about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I want to play it sometime. 100%. Same. Expedition 33 Ho is crazy. Hades just gives you neon colors. What? Yo, you're tripping, dude. No way. Yo, Dark, what's Gucci gang? We are voting for our Game Awards nominees. Already placed vote. And the last one, chat. Game of the Year. Well, here we are. Could you imagine if I picked Donkey Kong Bonanza? I'm kidding, bro. It's Expedition 33. It's Expedition 33, dude. Personally, for me, this is where like the other ones, the other categories, I can like get out of my tunnel vision. Someone clip that. Watch Max go back after stream and change all his votes. No, never, no. I was just about to say, well, you can't. I'm going to submit them right now. This is what I'll say. For the other categories, I can absolutely like get out of my tunnel vision and try to... Huh? Feel what? Oh, is it an earthquake? Oh, damn, I didn't feel it. Shit, well, probably your boy. Oh, maybe it was me. Was it this? Okay, then it wasn't me. Yeah, I'm willing to get out of my tunnel vision for the other categories. When it comes to game of the year, I vote with my heart, dude. Expedition 3 was a fantastic game. I loved every freaking minute of that game. I was sad when it ended. I mean, when we're talking about a video game that actually like changed like even like my whole streaming experience, I met so many of you guys from Expedition 33. It's some of my most viewed, my most watched streams of all time. Some of one of my most watched TikTok clips of all time was me parrying Simon like 100, if not 240 times. Claire Obscure Expedition is amazing. Great discourse behind the story. The story is fantastic. The art direction is great. The turn-based RPG mechanics of that game are fantastic. The characters were charming. The music was fucking chills up and down, you know, type of thing. For those who come after, man, it is absolutely, without a doubt, the game of the year, in my opinion. Hollow Knight Silksong, like I said, should not be overlooked. That is a Metroidvania that created so many ripples in gaming, period. And probably if we were to look at like the concurrent user base of like Hollow Knight Silksong right now, it is probably upwards of like the 500,000s to 800,000 user base. I don't know, I could be wrong, but people are still playing that game. And that is pretty much it. How do I, okay, view all categories? I voted. Oh, I could download my vote card? Nah, I'm Gucci. Okay, so we're officially voted here. I mean, Hunt Club from our homie Hunt Club on this side of the internet actually got a tattoo of Expedition 33. It literally is that good. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I've been reading everyone thinks Expedition 33 is sweeping. It probably is. I would have Eskia. Yeah, no, for sure. I miss that chubby guy. No, listen, I think it's very important to not, I think Expedition 33 is going to sweep. I personally think it is. But this fan base right here, the Hollow Knighters, the Silk Songers, these people right here, chat, they're wild. These are the kind of, I'm serious. Rumor has it we'll be getting an Evil Eskia as a new boss in the update. Yes, and there's new updates coming for Expedition 33 as well. You're right, Dark. Do not overlook these guys here. Hollow Knight and Silksong fans are the type of fans that will like get together on Reddit with like possibly the biggest thread in the world, all coming together to make Hollow Knight a winner. We're talking like Nintendo-esque, Nintendo-ish like fanboys that love Silksong. I kid you not. The people who love Silksong are the same little fuckers that will send you death threats. For reals. I have been to that side of the internet. Hollow Knight Silksongers are like neighbors with like furries and like gooners who love Genshin Impact games. they're like right in the middle, and they like funnel that fan base into like Hollow Knight Silksong. Like that's the same people who like love this game. As we speak right now, dude, they are fucking they're massively fucking gathering the troops right now to go make this game fucking win Game of the Year. I'm telling you. Big fucking facts, dude. Silksong is amazing, but I don't think it did enough to push it to Game of the Year this time. Yeah, no, I will say. Yeah, I agree. I think Hollow Knight's the better game. For sure. Dark Souls 2 has my favorite boss fight out of year. Grand Theft Auto 6 new to delay because this year was stacked and it was the year of small production studios. Yeah, no, Grand Theft Auto 6, listen, keep that fucking game, dude. I'm Gucci off that game. I don't even know if I want that game anymore. I will probably play it when it comes out, but you could keep it, you know? Like for all, I mean, shit, me personally. It just took way too long, bro. To me, it took way too long. It took way too fucking long, dude. But like I said, I'll play it when it comes out, but it's just delaying it to another year was more of a strategic move. That game's done, bro. That game is absolutely done. We live in an era of, oh, by the way, Devlin, I like Silksong. I play Silksong, so just FYI. I've beaten Silksong. I've played Silksong completely through. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 right now is probably done right now. Like if I were keeping it honest with you guys, Grand Theft Auto 6 is done, and it has been done probably for like the past 2 months. The reason why they're delaying it is probably because of what AJ said. There's just way too much motion in 2025, and they need Grand Theft Auto 6 may possibly have the biggest budget of any game ever made, and they need it to do absolutely well, and they are going to make sure it's going to do absolutely well, even if it means pushing it out a year. We live in an era in the gaming industry where people release games that aren't finished and they work on them while people play them. I don't see why Grand Theft Auto 6 wouldn't do the same unless the competition was just too fierce. You know what? It's actually crazy to think that I don't think this is true. I think this is an actual stretch, but it's actually crazy to think that maybe Hollow Knight Silksong had something to do with Grand Theft Auto 6 and not fucking releasing this year. Or like, I mean, I blame every game in this category pretty much. Like absolutely. Like people have been waiting for Hades 2, like to come out, period. People are too mad it took so long. I mean, it's facts. I mean, it's going to be the best selling video game of all time. It's going to be, for sure. It is. But as far as I'm concerned, I think that game's done. I think whatever they're doing, I mean, there was a lot of like weird, like firing and layoffs that were going on with Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive. Whoever works on fucking, is it Take-Two? I don't fucking remember. The people working on Grand Theft Auto, there's a lot of people who actually got fired. So there's some weird shit going on over there. Wait, people are mad. So the only thing I love about Silksong is the OST. Grand Theft Auto. Decaf, you're fucking capping. You never even played Silksong. Get the fuck out of here, gang. Death Stranding 2 final boss fight was such a peak experience. Dude, earlier when I said that, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't offend anybody. I hope I didn't offend anybody on TikTok. Earlier when I said the Hollow Knight Silksong people are like neighbors to furries and Gunnar Genshin Impact players, I hope I didn't offend anybody. I played Withering Waves. But somebody on TikTok said that was a horrible take. I'm so sorry. Listen, you do you. When you love and do what you want to do. I'm just saying. I've noticed a correlation between Hollow Knight fans or Silksong fans and that. So yeah, the union busting shit is weird. There's just a lot of weird shit going on with like Grand Theft Auto 6. So like, I mean, like I said, I'm talking out of my ass. Maybe the game isn't done, but I mean, they've been making the game. Stay freaky, folks. Facts, Sammy. Yeah, stay freaky. Like, don't take offense to it. Like, you don't want to out yourself, but you know. Horrible take is crazy. Damn, the homie took that straight to heart. I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't mean it as as jabs. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying, dude. All I'm saying is, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna start talking shit again. All right, so we're done here. I think I have my thing here. We go through this quick though. I did have this. This is just games that were played in 2025, right? I played a majority of these games. I did not play all these games. Hopefully you guys played some of these games. I would love to get your guys' take on them. We can do this, or I could just play fucking Where Winds Meet type shit. You know what I'm saying? But yes, if there's a game down here that I'm missing, let me know. I tried to keep the list as like small as I could. Just because. Yo, Chain, what's Gucci? Blueprints is S, but you need a notebook and a pencil. Damn. So they're gonna test my brainwaves, huh? They're gonna test my absolute merit here. First, I will tell you the games I haven't played. I have not played Hell Is Us. I have not played Assassin's Creed Shadows. I haven't played Blueprints. Oh, Dispatch. Yeah. You're right. Okay, give me a second. You're right. Let me get Dispatch in there. This is really going to be like my true like game of the year. No, I mean, like, this is, you know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to do this after the fact. Give me 1 second. We're going to add Dispatch really quick. You know what I just figured out? How to like add things. I didn't know this before, chat. This changes everything. All you got to do is go down here and check this out, dude. You grab that JPEG and you just slide it there and it shows up. How cool is that, dude? So all those times we didn't have like a certain item, I could have easily just been putting it in. Isn't that crazy? Is it that crazy? Okay. That should be it. That's bad. I recommend a blind playthrough, even if it's not completion. Blueprints is just a good game. I'm willing to try it. I'm always up for like a cool little I'm always up for a cool little experience with that. Let me fix this really quickly. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's usually the way I like to do it, like right there. Perfect. So let me set up the TikTok people if I did not offend them enough. Apologies, TikTok people. We love everyone here. And we are open-minded to everybody here, okay? I don't care what your preference is. I don't care what you Google on Rule 34. I don't care what you look up on Rule 34, okay? We're open to everybody here. It's all love. As I still talk shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, couple games I haven't played. I haven't played Outer Worlds. I have not played Donkey Kong Bonanza. I haven't played Split Fiction. I haven't played Dune Awakening. I also haven't played Mario Kart World. But if you played one Mario Kart game, you've played them all, chat. I'm just kidding. Furry freak or not, we love you. Holy shit, I read that out loud. You're right, Sammy. Love all the way around. Listen, I'll give you a decent side hug, you heard? Okay, first off, let's just get the bangers out of the way, okay? Full Sammy cracking up. You're not kidding, that's true. Oh no, absolutely. Expedition 33 is an S tier game, okay? Listen, we all agree. It's not in the game of the year category for no reason. Let's glaze it up. like a Krispy Kreme donut, dude. Okay? Listen, I know everyone's tired of hearing it. But you know what? It's a good game is a good game is a good game, dude. A gig is a gig is a gig is a gig. Point blank period, okay? I'm going to move on. Ghost of Yotei is an S tier game, chat. This is a sequel that is a solid sequel. And it's not even a sequel. It's just another game in the series. And it's an amazing game. I've said this 1,000 times. If you have a PS5 and you don't play this game, you're doing yourself a disservice. This game is the reason you have a PlayStation 5. Only real fans make you read terrible things while live. Sammy, you're not wrong. I'm out, guys. Have a good night. Yo, Dizzy, be easy. Have a good night. Be safe. Appreciate you stopping by and chilling. Okay, before Dizzy leaves, Dispatch is an S tier game. Send you off with something good. I haven't played it. Guess I'm bad. Wait, Pro, you have a PlayStation 5? You haven't played it yet? Yes, thank you. Pro, I will say, you should play it, man. I think you'd really like it. It's absolutely fantastic. Okay, Silent. Hey. We accept everybody here. Ghost of Yotei. No, Pro, you should absolutely play Ghost of Yotei. It's fantastic, okay? It really is an amazing game. It is what God of War Ragnarok is to God of War 2018. It's fantastic. I believe anyone will love it if they give it enough time. Yo, have a good night, Dizzy. Okay, here we go. All right, chat. I'm gonna go into like some of the okay ones. Okay, I think Silent Hill F is a B tier game. That may be. Listen, I don't think B tier is terrible. I think B tier is like average, personally. I actually want to say C is average. B is like a little bit better. I may give it a low A depending on where we're going with it. But Silent Hill F was really fun. The main take from Silent Hill F was the story. The story is fantastic. The Silent Hill vibes were there. I feel like the combat mechanics were a little bit broken. So, you know, it is what it is. The first half of Silent Hill F is a solid A. I'll tell you that. The first half of Silent Hill F is a solid A, if not S. The second half of Silent Hill F is like a C or a B. Yeah, it'd be A is played on normal. Yeah, if you played it, if I played on normal, it might have been an A. But I will say, I'm gonna go B. I did play it on normal towards the end of that game. But I think the biggest, I guess, boosting factor to this game was the story was fantastic. The atmosphere was great. The little sandbox of like level design they presented was really cool. It's a streamlined experience through and through with very little like side little things you can do, but it's absolutely a really great experience. I personally don't think B is a bad tier. I think B is like, you know, there were better games this year for sure. The first Berserker Kazan is a high A. I love this game. This is possibly one of my favorite games of this year. I mean, shit. The combat in this game, the combat mechanic, the story was like, you know, it's, I mean, typical probably like anime story, if anything, you know, like the story doesn't story very much. Why is it on A? Kazan is a great game, Decaf. Have you played Kazan, Decaf? That's an S tier game and you know that? Nah, no way. B is a 6-7. Me personally, I think Kazan's like an A. The only reason it's not, in my opinion, an S. I really like that game. This is personal preference, obviously, First Berserker is an amazing game. The level design got really old after a while, and the character design, the enemy character design, they were starting to recycle towards the end of that game. But if you're looking at like just pure combat mechanics, parrying, reflecting, dodging, successive combo like attacks, and like being able to break like a boss's like defense and stance, all of those things synergize so well in that game to the point where it actually activates a flow state in First Berserker Kazan better than a lot of games I've played like for the past 2 years. The flow state in Kazan is crazy. It's super like intense, high paced like fighting, but it's also very precise. I almost wish Ninja Gaiden 4 was a little bit more like it. If you give Gears a D tier, I wouldn't be mad at all. Listen, Gears is Gears. Well, you got extra 33 where it should be. Coffin, yes sir. Come on, you know we would it not put it there. Mafia the Old Country is, I want to say, fuck, dude, a low C. This game is fuck, dude, maybe even a D. Mafia the Old Country is a great game if it were like Dispatch, or if it were like more of a narrative game. This game absolutely drops the ball in every aspect except the story. The story is really well told. The game's gameplay just was only serviceable to the story to like a very small margin. I wish there was a lot more. This game was the ultimate catfish game of this year, to be honest. A lot of people really thought that you were going to get like a Mafia experience of like stealing people's cars and like being able to like freely roam around and like commit crimes and stuff. That's not the case in this game. And I think a lot of people got catfished by that. Me putting it in D is actually pretty crazy. It's pretty rash, but it's a D tier game. This game finally picked up towards the end, and it was like, why couldn't you have picked up at least in the middle of the game, or at least in the first 3 hours of the game? I swear to God, you are literally like chewing spiky balls in your mouth for like 8 hours. And then on the final 3 to 4 hours of the game's only like 10 to 12 hours long. The last like 3 to 4 hours of Mafia the Old Country, it finally gets action packed and then it ends. It's like the biggest fucking slap in the face ever. I digress. Let's move on. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I'm gonna put this game in B, actually. Going in on take two. Dang, I'm sorry, Tay. Listen, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'll put it behind Silent F. As somebody who is a humongous Metal Gear fan, I love Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater for the PlayStation 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. The reason why I'm putting this game in B is because it's just that game, but with the makeover, pretty much. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Yo, Decaf, nuke that fool, dude. Yo, nuke that bot, dog. Bot dog, cat dog. Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is, damn, you nuked him quick, dude. Damn, hell yeah, dude. Yo, Decaf, I'm getting you something for Christmas this year for being mod of the year, dude, okay? Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is just Snake Eater. They kept all the witty and cool stuff. Wait. No, Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse is not a bot. Mighty Mouse, let's Gucci. Cheap viewer right here didn't play any of these games this year. Really, Mighty? That's crazy, bro. You got to play Expedition 33 or any of these games in the S tier. Absolutely, Mighty. What have you been playing this year, Mighty? I'm actually curious. I play 2 to 5 plus year old games. Just beat V Rising. How is V Rising, man? Frankly, Dispatch isn't a good game. It's a good show. It's just an interactable show. I actually think it's like, yeah, it is like an interactable show. But it is a game. I actually heard, user, that Dispatch was actually I don't know if this is true or not. I've read a couple threads and people have discussed that there's a rumor going around that Dispatch may have been actually produced and created to be a TV show or to be like a premium show on like a premium streaming service. But it apparently, the rumor is they didn't catch wind with it, so they just turned it into a video game, which I'm actually willing to believe. It sounds about right. Yeah, it basically is just that. Yeah, it seems like to me, like Dispatch almost, there's certain routes you can go in Dispatch, and sometimes it feels a lot like the story is pushing you in a certain route, which makes me think that it wasn't produced or created with like multiple routes in mind, like a real Telltale game or like a real narrative game. So I think they had already had like a mainline route, which was going to be pitched as the TV show. And then from there, they're like, well, no one wants to, fund or produce this as a TV show. So let's just do a video game. And then that's when they made other routes available. I could be wrong. That's the rumor that's going on the internet. But user, you're not wrong. But unfortunately, or fortunately, it is considered a video game. So I'm treating it as such. Dispatch was a fantastic experience. I fucking loved it through and through. It was so much fun. So many good clips, so many good moments on stream with Dispatch. Everybody fell in love with the story. So I give it an S. Hey, yo, Strawberry, how are you? Yes, of course I remember you. You were playing Hollow Knight? Did you ever move on to Silksong? Maybe Critical Role pitched it to Amazon and they passed, but let them keep the stuff. That's what I'm thinking, bro. That's the rumor that everyone believes. So fair enough. All is well. If X33 is #1 user, oh man, listen, the vibes, bro. All day, every day. Do you play Clash Royale? I do not play Clash Royale. Is that shit really fun though? I actually believe it. But yes, Metal Gear Solid Delta, big Metal Gear Solid fan. Metal Gear Solid Snake is my favorite game ever, but this game is literally just that game that we know and love from a long time ago with quality of life updates, and they kept all the wittiness and the funny little quirkiness that Hideo Kojima made with the game, and they kept it all in there, and they just gave it a really beautiful facelift, which I'm not mad at. But at the same time, I'm not going to give it like an A or an S because it is just a remake through and through. So yeah. You ever played Outer Wilds? No, user, but I've heard amazing things about Outer Wilds. I don't know if it was Pro, Wind, or AJ, or maybe B or Dark who told me to play Outer Wilds. Apparently Outer Wilds is like a really amazing game. So we just wasting our life type shit. Funny thing, I just realized I have kept Claire Obscure Expedition on my Xbox since it came out. I delete everything else if I need hard drive space. I mean, shit. Claire Expedition 33 is supposed to be getting updates fairly soon. So just, keep it in there until we get to fight Evil Eskie. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Critical Role pitch it to... Oh, yeah. Okay, I read that. Okay, next I am going to go... Lost Souls aside. Okay, don't be mad at me, chat. I think this game's a high D, bro. I'm not trying to be a dick here. Okay. Lost Souls aside, apparently was in production and development for about 8 to 12 years. I don't know the exact number. But I played this game and to me, it just felt a little soulless. Personally, it felt soulless. It's very much like a hack and slash game with a lot of visual clutter, but it lacked a lot of depth. Like for example, Ninja Gaiden 4 is like, in my opinion, what Lost Souls aside should have been. Granted, Ninja Gaiden 4 already has identity because it is a franchise that has been around for a very long time. But I'm talking more along the lines of like the combat mechanics. Lost Souls aside just didn't feel... It just felt very like, almost like just a forgettable game. Like if I were keeping it a stack. Lost Souls aside with a lot of flash, no substance, 100% pro. Like 100%. the game looks beautiful. The game looks great. The main character already had like super like almost like baseless like vibes already. It's like the typical like Final Fantasy like main character who's super sleek and all leather, right? But then it's like you see how beautiful the game is, and then you get into fights and it's just so much it's just so much. Yo, appreciate you, Connor. The Lost Souls Aside is just it's just so much visual clutter, no substance, no impact. Like I wasn't getting the vibes that I was getting from Ninja Gaiden 4 from Lost Souls Aside, or like First Berserker Kazan from Lost Souls Aside. I feel like Lost Souls Aside is going to be swept to the side because this game's very forgettable. I personally already forgot it. What were we talking about? I'm just kidding. That's fucked up. No, that game was in development for 12 years. I don't ever wish games. Listen, I'll tell you right now, you won't ever catch me wishing games do bad, ever. I don't like it when games do bad. I like it when a majority of games across different genres do really, really well. Because I truly believe in any industry or in any competitive form, who farted, Dark? Any competitive aspect of anything in life, I feel like iron sharpens iron all the time. If there is a plethora of good games out, developers are going to try to strive to be better because of these games that are paving the way. I digress. That's what I'm saying. So if you ever see me put a game in D, it's not because I'm being a dick. It's because the game was like, eh. Okay, Chronos: The New Dawn. This game, in my opinion, is an A. Listen, I'll keep it a stack. This is just my personal list, so you guys are willing to challenge this if you want. Chronos: The New Dawn is a fantastic fucking game. This game, in my opinion, never played. It's great. It's great. Chronos, in my opinion, is like a love letter to survival horror game enthusiasts. People who love survival horror games, you cannot not play Chronos: The New Dawn. When I played this game, yo, Chachi, what's good? When I played Chronos: The New Dawn, I kept saying it is going to be Ghost Yote is A tier. You think Ghost Yote is A tier? I think it's an S tier game. For sure, I think it's an S tier game. For surely. If Expedition 33 doesn't win Game of the Year and soundtrack, it's rigged. I mean, shit, dude. I feel like it should sweep, personally. The game is just the music, everything. I mean, listen, Expedition 33 is going to win. Don't get me wrong. Expedition 33 is going to win for sure. I just don't know if it's gonna take. I believe it's gonna take Game of the Year. If it doesn't, then Jeff Keighley truly is giving Hideo Kojima the freaking sloppy toppy. Because if Death Stranding 2 wins, granted I haven't played Death Stranding 2, but shit, maybe it's a better game. Who knows? But yeah, Chronos: The New Dawn. When I played this game this year, I said it's gonna be really unfortunate that a lot of people are gonna miss out on this game. Because so much fucking peak came out around Chronos: The New Dawn. When Chronos: The New Dawn dropped, I think Hollow Knight Silksong had dropped already. Speaking of Hollow Knight Silksong, say less. It's the S tier game. Hollow Knight Silksong dropped. I think Dying Light dropped. There was just so many games around Chronos' release date that I kind of got scared that, well, I felt that a lot of people were going to miss out on Chronos: The New Dawn. It is Bloober Team. It's the same people who did the Silent Hill 2 remake, which was really, really fantastic game. Silent Hill 2 remake was so beautifully crafted. The same aspect, vibes, atmosphere, gameplay, survival horror like essence of Silent Hill 2 remake is in Chronos: The New Dawn, and it's a fantastic story. The story is, listen, not only was the gameplay like super goated, but the story was absolutely like working like cohesively with like the combat mechanics, the survival horror aspect, like everything was kind of firing on all cylinders for Chronos: The New Dawn. The reason why I'm not giving it an S is because I just think it's a great A tier game. I think A tier is a fantastic category, and I think Chronos: The New Dawn deserves to be there. Mafia is not D. No, Mafia is, that game, in my personal opinion, was a freaking, that game slugged, bro. Throw Assassin's Creed Shadows in C tier. I was gonna let you guys vote on Assassin's Creed Shadows because I never played that game. So since we're here, wait, I mean, I heard it was the worst in the series. No. Mafia: The Old Country was absolutely just, that game was a fuck, dude. Like, honestly, you probably couldn't pay me to go back and play Mafia: The Old Country. I'm going to give it a compliment sandwich here. Mafia: The Old Country had a fantastic fucking story. The story was really great. It was really awesome. The gameplay of that game, oh my God, bro. Listen, I digress. Listen, if you like it, bro, I fuck with you, and I think that's valid. As for me, that game was really, really hard to play, dude. So many sit-down scenes of like a bunch of old fuckers just like talking through shit, and I'm just like, dude, if I have to do one more fucking stealth mission or one more walking simulation of the two characters talking, or like another race mission, I swear to God, bro, I was about to go crazy. Yo, what's Gucci Grimes? In my opinion, I actually loved Mafia: The Old Country. That's good. Listen, I will say this, yo, chat. Don't ever take what I say as like I said, no disrespect. It's just my personal experience, you know what I'm saying? But like I said before, I do want games to do well. Personally, Mafia: The Old Country just didn't hit for me. It just, I feel like there was way too many long cutscenes, way too many walking walking segments and race segments and just stealth segments. There was very little time of you like actually like shooting and being a Mafia badass. So that's the reason why I gave it that. But yeah, dude, no, don't ever take what I say as fucking gospel. It is important to acknowledge games are subjective. You guys will love games that I will hate, and vice versa, right? But I'm just going through like my 2025 experience with these video games. I was super excited for Mafia: The Old Country. I was, bro. I do feel like I was a little catfished a little bit. I think Hades 2 is an S tier game. I'll put it before Dispatch. Honestly, dude, I might put it before Ghost of Yotei as well, actually. I think Hades 2 is a fucking fantastic game. It's a return to form to the Hades, to the first Hades, which was great. Melanoe is a fantastic main character. The replayability of this game is absolutely fantastic. The weapons are breakable. The boons and the gods are cooler and doper as dope as they've ever been. I can play this game over and over again and still love it. It's absolutely fantastic. Been thinking of getting Ghost of Yotei. Is it worth it? 100%. Ghost of Yotei is a fantastic continuation into the Ghost series. I say this all the time, and my chat is probably like, there goes Max again, saying the same shit over again. And it's absolutely true. If you have a PlayStation 5 and you have not played Ghost of Yotei, you're doing yourself a disservice. Ghost of Yotei is a fucking amazing game. The story's great. The combat is just as good as Ghost of Tsushima. I personally, this is another thing I say a lot that my chat's gonna be like, dude, you always fucking say that. I'm like a broken record. Ghost of Yotei is the God of War Ragnarok of Ghost of Tsushima, if that makes any sense. So God of War 2018 is absolute peak. It's a flawless game in my opinion. It is a 10-10 game across the board. That game is fan-fucking-tastic. God of War Ragnarok is a fan-effing-tastic game. God of War Ragnarok is peak, but it is just the lesser game compared to God of War 2018. Ghost of Yotei is the exact same caliber, the way I see it. Ghost of Tsushima is fucking flawless. In my opinion, it's a 10 out of 10 game. Call me fucking Sir Glazerton. It is what it is. Ghost of Yotei is a fan-fucking-tastic game, but it is just the lesser game of Ghost of Tsushima. I digress. Yeah, no, Jose, have a good time, brother. Night Rain is at A tier. I was going to say, I played Night Rain. I personally would put it in a B. But there's a lot of updates coming out. I'm willing to put it low A. I'm willing to put Night Rain A. Anybody else got thoughts on Elden Ring Night Rain? I played it for a little bit. I maybe played it for about like a day. Wasn't my cup of tea personally, but I mean, I watch a lot of people who still play it. It looks a lot of fun. I mean, shit. Just the idea of being able to play an Elden Ring game. Yo, appreciate the follows. Just the idea of being able to play in a Souls game with your friends is like an S tier concept in general. But I'm willing to put it A, man. What's wrong with Mafia? It just wasn't my cup of tea, man. I think it was a little more. I think Mafia: The Old Country was just a little bit more of a narrative, story-rich game than an actual like the story's great. It felt like a narrative game, to be honest, in my opinion. And I was like, I mean, you see Mafia: The Old Country, and you're thinking like, we're doing some Mafia shit, and it's like, though we did do Mafia shit, we just didn't do enough Mafia shit. You know what I'm saying? Arc Raiders is an A. Is Arc Raiders on here? I didn't see Arc Raiders. I should probably put Arc Raiders in here. That's the one I forgot. It's still not traditional Souls. The next game is I'll say I'll put Elden Ring Night Rain. I'll put it as an A, bro. Can I put it? I'm gonna put it as a low A personally for me. I know a lot of people really love that game. It didn't resonate with me. It wasn't a traditional Souls game. It was a little bit more fast paced. My biggest issues with the game were absolute skill issues. I had kind of like developed these habits through playing Souls games where I take my time and I kill every enemy and I explore every nook and cranny of an area. So you cannot do that in Elden Ring Night Rain. Absolutely you can't. So Elden Ring Night Rain makes you break all of like the habits that you've built as a Souls player, and makes you, and it's a different kind of play style, it's a different kind of pace. And it was just something that didn't resonate with me. But it resonated with a lot of people. But I don't think it's a terrible game at all. I really love the concept of that, and I hope that they do a lot more with it. They're doing a lot of updates right now. They got a big update coming soon, I think in a couple days, maybe a week or so. For the first time trying a game like that, it's good to be honest. No, like I said, I think the concept of Elden Ring Night Rain is an S tier concept. Like I love, like I said, I love the fact that a bunch of Soulsborne players can get together and play and do boss rush, pretty much boss runs and rushes with their friends. I think that's fucking goated. Personally, I think for me, it's probably like a low A, maybe a high B, just off my personal experience. Monster Hunter Wilds, I will say, is an A tier game. I'm gonna put it, fuck, dude. Damn. Wilds is good, bro. Wilds is fucking good, dude. I might put it as a high A, bro. As somebody who's not a big Monster Hunter cat, like I am kind of a big Monster Hunter cat. I play most of the DS games, didn't play really much of the Wii U one. Big Monster Hunter DS player. Played Monster Hunter Worlds when it came out. Wilds was just so much fun. The reason why I'm putting it in A is because I didn't play it as long as I thought I was gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? Wilds did poorly. That game crashed hard. I thought it looked cool though. No, absolutely. No, you're not wrong. I will say this. The reason why I have it in A, I do have it at high A, because where would you rank Hell Is Us? I didn't finish the game, but it looked interesting from the trailer. I played the demo of Hell Is Us, so I'm gonna base it off the demo, and hopefully I hit a little bit correct. But I really liked Hell Is Us, to be honest. I just didn't have the money to buy it because there were so many games that actually came out during Hell Is Us drop, so I didn't get a chance to play it. I think I was playing Chronos: The New Dawn while Hell Is Us was kind of like launch week, like first 2 weeks of launch. Monster Hunter Wilds is great. Me and my wife played it. We fucking love it. It's so much fun. They are doing a lot of updates for it. I'm sure it's still great. Unfortunately, I stopped playing it after like 2 weeks, maybe. I did all of the content within like the first 2 weeks of that game, and I stopped playing it. But I will say those first 2 weeks of me playing it were fucking superb, dude. Monster Hunter Wilds is absolutely goated. So much fun, especially if you play with friends. I think it's a high A tier game. Honestly, I might say I liked Kazan a little bit better, so I'm gonna put Kazan a little bit. I'm gonna put Kazan forward. I really like Kazan. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I'm gonna give this a B behind Metal Gear Solid. The reason why I'm putting Oblivion in the B tier, not that it's a bad game. It's Oblivion. It's Oblivion, but it's the same thing as Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Like Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater is Metal Gear from the plate is Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. It just has a beautiful facelift and some quality of life updates. I love that. Oblivion is the same. It's Oblivion. It's the Oblivion we all know and love with all the quirky little bugs and cool little shit. Yo, Big Sean with Gucci, my boy. How are you, gang? My problem with Oblivion is they didn't fix any of the bugs, bruh. Yeah, you know what, Andre? I think, no, Kazan is super underrated, bro. Kazan, in my opinion, is like one of the dopest games this year, if I'm keeping it a stack. Oblivion's great. Like I said, the B tier for me is not a terrible tier at all. I'm almost willing to add an F tier just so B could look a little bit more appealing. B tier is like above serviceable. Great games, just not fantastic games, right? The reason why I put Oblivion and Snake Eater in B tier is because they're remakes. And that's, I feel like, you know, putting a remake in A is not a crime against humanity, but in my personal opinion, it's a remake, and it's a remake of one of my favorite games. And I don't want to glaze it too much because that's pretty much what it is. You know, it's just a remake. If they had added stuff or somehow did like an update with like new quests or something, then maybe I'd reconsider. But it literally is through and through, from top to bottom, a remake, and that is pretty much it. I am currently Wu Chang. This is a big one, bro. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I bitched a lot about this game, dude. I complained a lot about this game. This is tough. Yo, Andre, I appreciate the follow, gang. Sean says D for sure, for sure. Do you know what? Call me crazy, Sean. I beat this game. I might give it a high B. I might give it a high B or it's definitely going in B. I can't put it in A. This game was fun, but there was a lot wrong with this game when it launched. I played this game the day it came out. Sean said B, how? Listen, I'm trying to be a little bit graceful, Sean, because I know that the thing is you know what? I'm gonna put it in C because we haven't gotten a game in C yet. I'm gonna tell you my gripes with Wu Chang, because Wu Chang is actually I get bothered a little bit putting Wu Chang behind the remakes. Personally, I don't really like that, because Wu Chang isn't a bad game. Wu Chang isn't a terrible game. Wu Chang just had a very rough launch. A lot of the things that were wrong with Wu Chang were like detrimentally like crippling the experience of the launch of this game. There is one thing I remember most is the get up animation for your main character was so long and you don't get in like invisibility frames through it, or invincibility frames, whatever you want to call it. So like, I was constantly dying because of my get up animation. That was the big one. The second one, I didn't really have an issue with this, was the healing time. She takes way too long to like drink her like flask. I personally that didn't really bother me. But this game is just it's optimization. Yeah, the healing time and get up was annoying. It was terrible, Dark. It was terrible. It's all right at best. Yeah, Sean, it's okay at best for sure. The reason why I give it a C is because I could only base it off my experience with it from the first 2 weeks it launched. I fucking streamlined this game. There is so much good about Wu Chang, but there was a lot of bad about Wu Chang with my first experience. The game tends to be a little too griefy, if that makes sense. There is so many fucking surprise and ambush attacks in this game. It is almost fucking exhausting. Like, Wu Chang is like, tell me you're trying to be like a Souls-like game without telling me you're trying to be a Souls-like game. That's what that felt to me. You want to know what else felt pretty fucked now? I'm actually getting upset a little bit. Oh yeah, Wu Chang is when I first tuned in and followed. Jason, remember that? Dude, Wu Chang had me fucking crashing out, getting so upset, but it was also a really satisfying experience. It was a fun experience, right? Another big gripe I had with Wu Chang was the fucking run back time for this game. The run backs in this game were Bloodborne levels of run backs. They were fucking terrible. Why is it so hard to put the bonfire right in front of the boss's lair? What are we doing, dog? Why do I have to take a 13-second elevator to fight a fucking boss, dude? I probably spent, I kid you not, 3 to 4 hours in elevator time just on Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Holy shiitake mushrooms, dude. It was terrible. I was losing it when I first came in. My girlfriend was just watching. All I'm saying, dude, is Wu Chang is a good game. And I bet you right now, listen, chat, I bet you if we all went, downloaded Wu Chang again and played it, I guarantee you the experience is probably way better because the developers actually went back and patched everything we all complained about. The big issue was it was too late because we had all finished the fucking game. And not only that, the ending of this game was the biggest dick slap in your face you can possibly imagine. I knew people, listen, at one point in the game, I stopped exploring. I was like, you know what? I feel like exploring in this game is like not paying off. Like, yeah, I'm getting items and shit, but it's like, I don't know, it just felt like it was a little lackluster, right? My homie who was streaming this game explored every nook and cranny of Wu Chang in hopes to get like the true ending or like the best ending. Me and him got the same fucking ending, dude. And this fool put his heart and soul into that game. It was actually crazy, dude. Crazy. I'm willing to add Arc Raiders, actually. Let me add Arc Raiders. Just to do a quick little Arc Raiders. We'll throw that in here. You guys are gonna have to vote on Arc Raiders for me because I have not played Arc Raiders. I've only watched a ton of stuff with Arc Raiders. So I'm definitely gonna ask you guys to vote on that. Give me 1 second. Okay, Arc Raiders, there it is. Okay. I digress. Death Stranding 2. I have not played Death Stranding 2, dude. I would love for you guys to vote on that too, because I have not played Death Stranding 2, unfortunately. I will say this though. Oh, Marvel Rivals as well. You know what? Let's do Marvel Rivals as well. You guys aren't wrong. You guys are reminding me. Yo, it's crazy to think that Marvel Rivals actually, can I call it Margot Robbie? It's crazy to think that Margot Robbie came out this year, dude. Like, that's actually wild. Why does it feel like Margot Robbie came out like last year? Do you guys really think Margot Robbie is dead this year? That actually sounds crazy. I probably shouldn't say that. That sounds like not the game. Some guy coming in right now who's a diehard Margot Robbie fan is like, what the fuck? She died? I'm ranking Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I mean, I'm ranking Metal Gear Solid 3 at B with a lot of the remakes is because it's a remake. What I do love about both Metal Gear Solid and Oblivion is that they stayed tried and true to like the very first experience ever. So that's why I put them next to each other. I am more of a Metal Gear fan than I am an Elder Scrolls fan. But yeah, I can't in my heart of hearts, at least me personally, just my personal preference, I can't put remakes with that are just like graphic fidelity remakes. I can't put them in A tier personally. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, I guess I'm kind of basing it off of off of it just being a remake pretty much. Yo sis, what's Gucci gang? The amount of content Marvel Rivals has released is crazy, and for a free game, it's very much something to consider for sure. You're not wrong. Yo, Tank, what's Gucci? Tank, how are you, brother? Okay, listen, chat. Let's get a couple of these out of the way that you guys can vote on, because, like I said, we've been absolutely blessed this year with so many really, really great games that I personally cannot speak for most of these because I'm not made of money. I'm made of mostly fat. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, so if you guys give me a vote, S is gonna be I mean, just hit in the chat the letter, either S, A, B, just whatever, just any tier, hit the chat with what you think it is. Okay, I'm gonna start with the big one. This is Arc Raiders. Everybody vote on Arc Raiders if you played it. We love you, Gordo. Hey, appreciate you, Carnal. Listen, everyone loves a Gordo or a torta in their life, okay? Listen, every person needs a torta or a Gordo in their life, okay? Yeah, okay, we're getting S's across the board for Arc Raiders. Hi, ARS. We got 1, 2, 3 S's for Arc Raiders, 4 S's for Arc Raiders on TikTok. I rather play Arc over Dispatch, actually, so. Tank says S. Twitch says S. Oh, I can't say that word. TikTok's gonna actually ban me if I say any other platform's word. Okay, it's easy to say. Arc Raiders is an S. Arc Raiders all day. I'm willing to put Arc Raiders like right here. Don't worry about the hierarchy of it. I'm gonna put Arc Raiders in S just because it deserves X. Dispatch is probably always gonna be at the end of S because though it is considered a game, it's a narrative game. Right. So it's very much like almost like a television show, if anything. So Arc Raiders over Expedition 33. Yo, that's a Tank. Sorry, man. Hey, no need to say sorry. Listen, everyone's opinion is valid. Absolutely. Next we are going to do where's Margot Robbie? We're gonna do Margot Robbie, aka Marvel Rivals, chat. Give me your thoughts on Marvel Rivals. Give me your letter in the chat on what you think it should be. Personally, I think I think A is good. I think like a high A might be legit. Oh, Tank says B. We got S. So we got A, S, C, B. We got all across the board. If we can't come to a consensus, I'm willing to just put it where I think it should be. Andre, no, me saying Expedition 33 is the best game ever made is glazed. Yes. No, Expedition 33 is not the best game ever made. But Expedition 33 is a fantastic game. Tay says A. I think A is perfect. I think A is perfect too. Optic says S. We got you, Optic. Change my C to B. Dollars says B. Sis says A. Okay, we're getting a lot of A's here. I personally think it's an A as well. This is where I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put Marvel Rivals above Monster Hunter Wilds. How about that? I know a lot of people may have fell off playing Marvel Rivals. But I will say the overall, I appreciate the follow, Optic. I will say the overall concept of this game, the art style of this game, the gameplay, the mechanics of this game, the multiplayer, obviously, the fact that this is a free game, the clips, the TikTok clips, fucking Baby Jeff. I mean, this is a game that's a gift that's going to keep on giving type shit. There's so many more characters they're going to come out with. But I will say, if 3 years ago you told me that, like, for example, this is what I base off. Gambit is S tier dopamine levels. I absolutely believe it. This is what I'll say. If 2 to 3 years ago you told me, yo, Max, check this out, dude. Could you imagine a game like Overwatch, but you get to play as Marvel superheroes? If somebody just told me that bar in general, I'd be like, dude, that is fucking genius, and that would be a great game. And that's exactly what Marvel Rivals is. Through and through. Fantastic idea. Everyone loves superheroes. I was a big Overwatch fan. I love pushing the payload. Now you can push the payload with your favorite Marvel superheroes. And they just released Gambit, which is really cool, dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're definitely going to get more of that going forward. Well, let me see. Okay. I hope they bring DC into Marvel Rivals. That'd be insane. That would listen. Back to what I was saying before, like iron sharpens iron, right? I never, even though I'm like harshly rating like Lost Souls aside and Mafia the Old Country, Lost Souls aside, being a game that failed fucking hurts my heart, dude. But like I have to be true to like my own preference. Lost Souls aside was a game that was in development for almost 8 to 12 years. I think there might have been like a 10-year development, and it didn't do really well. And that shit sucks, bro. Like, listen, I don't ever pray on anyone's downfall, like, period. You know what I'm saying? But like I was saying before, iron sharpens iron. When games do really well, it inspires developers, it pushes them and motivates them to either make a competitive successor to that game or make, you know, something else. Like, dude, with Marvel Rivals being as big as it is, best believe DC right now is working on something that is going to try and combat Marvel Rivals. Guaranteed. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm saying if there was any incentive for DC to make a game like Marvel Rivals, it is now. Like, I mean, come on. They literally go bar for bar. They go movie for movie, comic for comic, show for show. I will say though, DC is absolutely running the animated movie market, dude. Yo, animated DC movies just go crazy compared to Marvel ones. But I digress. Doom: The Dark Ages is amazing. It's really good. I loved it. The experience is fantastic. I would almost put it as an A behind Chronos: The New Dawn. Doom guy looks fucking badass as ever. There's like flying segments in this game where you're like flying on your little like dragon glider thing, and it's like Panzer Dragoon Orta type shit. And like there's segments in this game where you get in a big ass mech suit that is like Doom guy mech suit, and it's super cool. The weapons in this game are dope. You got the freaking mace. Like, Doom: The Dark Ages is an absolute fucking experience. It looks great. You have so much accessibility controls with this game. You can speed this game up. You can slow it down. You can make the visual parry cues brighter. Doom: The Dark Ages is fucking fantastic. It's so fun. It absolutely is so much fun. Haze 2 and Marvel Rivals. So Ark is better than the first Ghost game? Oh, hell no. I mean, well, I don't know. I feel like comparing like Ark Raiders to a campaign game to like no way. Listen, I put Arc Raiders in S because you guys voted Arc Raiders was an S tier game. Granted, Arc Raiders is an S tier multiplayer game. This is not, there's so many genres here. This is a narrative game. Exorcism 33 is a turn-based RPG campaign game. Hollow Knight Silksong is a 2D Metroidvania. Hades 2 is a roguelike isometric, Ghost of Yotei is a single player experience. So just keep in mind, they can all be S tier collectively, but just know they are part of different genres. There is no comparing Expedition 33 to Arc Raiders or Ghost of Yotei to Arc Raiders. In my personal opinion, that's not how I break things down. I think they all collectively share the S tier in their own respective genres. Okay. I will say Borderlands 4. Okay. Shit, dude. I don't know if there's Borderlands fans here, dude. Borderlands, in my opinion, was like a C tier, dude. Maybe even T. I don't know, bro. I'm not trying to be. This is my own personal preference, I guess. I could have played Death Stranding 2, but I bought Borderlands 4. I played Borderlands 4 for maybe 3 to 4 hours, and it was fun. I never played it again. I wasted about $70 on that game. I don't in my heart of hearts think I could put Borderlands in C. Actually, you know what? Maybe high C. I don't know. Did any of you guys fuck with Borderlands? I mean, shit, dude. I just had a rough time with Borderlands, dude. I mean, personally, low B. I'm thinking, well, if I put it in B, I'm probably going to put it like behind Silent Hill F. I can't, my biggest gripe is putting Borderlands behind like 2 remakes. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what bothers me. I don't like that. I might put Borderlands at like a B, like right here, I think. Yeah, I would probably put Borderlands here. I'd put it above the remakes for sure. I'd probably put it there. Not that it makes Borderlands a bad game. Just wasn't. I played it and I wasn't really vibing with it that much. I will acknowledge it was like a return to form to like Borderlands 2 for sure. It was fun, but I didn't play it that long, dude. Personally, A tier at least, bro. Jacob, yeah, maybe. Like I said, it for me personally, that's just how I feel. I think it's like a B tier game, if anything. Like if it makes any sense, if you're playing Borderlands by yourself, and I played it, granted, I played it with friends. If you play Borderlands solo bolo, that shit might, I mean, fuck, dude. You might have a rough time. Shit. That might not be that fun. You think Dispatch behind? Me personally, I really like Dispatch. I thought Dispatch was fucking great. Granted, the reason why I have Dispatch as a low S is because it is like it's a narrative experience, you know. So hard opinion. Expedition 33 thought, was the old country really that bad? I will always encourage everybody to try things for themselves. Like I said, most of this is just my own personal preference, so don't take it to heart. Don't think that, you know, this is the end all be all. Me personally, I think Mafia of the Old Country had a fantastic story. I talked about this in one of my TikToks. I think Mafia of the Old Country had a fantastic story. I just think the gameplay segments of that game seemed a little too scripted, and it just didn't pick up as much as I thought. Yo, Miles, appreciate the follow. But Mafia of the Old Country may absolutely sing for other players. For me, like I said, it kind of like slogged a little bit. Like the story, they were constantly just listen. I'm all about good story, and I love good storytelling. I do, I really do. But it seemed like Mafia: The Old Country just kept fucking putting heaps of fucking story down my throat, like any chance it got. Like, someone should go and play Mafia: The Old Country and count how many walking segments there are where you're walking with another NPC and they're telling more of the story. I kid you not, maybe like over 10 walk segments are in that game. It's fucking wild. The pacing of that game is the biggest reason why it's in D, personally. Arc Raiders not that good, not gonna lie. Listen, I didn't vote on Arc Raiders. I let chat vote on Arc Raiders. So apologies if any of you guys disagree with that. Apparently everyone in chat loves Arc Raiders. I have not played Arc Raiders personally. So when I have not played a game, I just have chat vote on it. And then we kind of get a good idea from there. Ninja Gaiden 4. I am currently playing this right now and I like this game. Ninja Gaiden 4 is absolutely goated. I would probably put it in between Chronos: The New Dawn and Doom: The Dark Ages, I think. Ninja Gaiden 4 is great. It looks fantastic. It plays like a fucking Ninja Gaiden game. Platinum Games partnered with Team Ninja and they did a fantastic job. It is very much like the Ninja Gaiden experience, but it has so many small little things that like make it like that, give it that platinum identity. It is, to me, in my opinion, it is a really fantastic action adventure game. I don't know why it wasn't nominated at the Game Awards for action adventure game, but it was nominated for action game. This game's fantastic. I'm loving it so far. I can't see any reason not like going forward not to love it. The story is not like this isn't a game you really play for the story. You're kind of playing you're playing an anti-hero who is actually going up against Ryu Hayabusa, which is like the main character of the Ninja Gaiden games. And you're kind of playing like the opposite. You're on the odd side of the spectrum of Ryu Hayabusa. It's really fun. You're trying to take down the Dragon Ninja Clan organization. It's super fun. The bosses are fun. The combat is great. There's a parry system in it. Platinum incorporated a bunch of really cool like shit. I like it. Yeah, I think it goes great behind Chronos: The New Dawn. I don't even know if Marvel Rivals was released this year. Chat told me it was. So I kind of just went with that. Dude, honestly, Jacob, I said the same shit. I was like, why do I feel like Marvel Rivals released like last year type shit? But I think it was released this year. It's been a long year. Not only has it been a long year, CIA, it's been an absolute freaking like banger of a year with like amazing games. Sean Fax, I started playing it because of you. I love this game. It's fantastic, dude. Ninja Gaiden 4 is so good. I hope you guys give it a chance. It's free on Game Pass Ultimate. So if you get a chance to play Ninja Gaiden 4, man, it looks beautiful. It plays beautiful. It is a lot of fun. I digress. Shit, dude. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm willing to put this S tier. If you guys would like to vote on Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm open to voting on it. I have not played this game. But if it's nominated for Game of the Year, I imagine it's absolutely fantastic. So, I digress. It's incredible. I'm willing to believe it. I will probably put it. Listen, I know everyone's gonna have differing opinions about video games. It's like Witcher 3, but medieval, no magic. Okay, I know. I'm gonna put it here. I have not played this game, granted. So I don't like speaking on things I haven't played, personally. If you notice, sometimes my fat ass can't shut the fuck up when I'm talking about certain games. I wish I played this game so I can talk about it more, but I will say, as an outsider kind of looking in, a lot of people really love this game. I personally, being somebody who has not played this game but has watched a ton of content, I watch streamers play it. I watch a lot of like little like TikToks and videos and honest reviews about Kingdom Come Deliverance. I can honestly say I get the appeal. I actually, call me crazy, I actually voted for this game over Expedition 33 for Best RPG for the Game of the Year awards. Call me crazy. It's just, I like to, though, listen, chat, though I love Expedition 33, I will glaze it all day. Sir Glazerton, listen, if anybody loves a good glazed donut, it's your boy, okay? But I will say this. When it comes to certain categories, I like to zoom out a little bit and get out of the frothiness that is the glaze and truly acknowledge like some of the games for what they are. I personally think, based off what I watched, what friends have told me about Kingdom Come Deliverance, I feel like it deserved to get my vote for Best RPG. I know Expedition 33 probably is an RPG as well, and it could be counted as Best RPG, but Expedition 33 is getting like the best music, the best art direction, the best game of the year. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just where I'm at. I won't be mad if Expedition 33 wins. I didn't play it, but it looks really cool. Like Elden Ring vibes. Gnarly, dude, that everything you just said, Gnarly, is how I feel about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh no, so we haven't done Death Stranding 2. I want you guys to vote on this. I kind of know where I would put it, but I want you guys to vote on it. That way, you know, I won't have to. So chat, if you can, give me a lettered tier in the chat of what you think Death Stranding 2 would be. I will say this is where I'm at with Death Stranding 2. I loved the first one. These games aren't for everybody. A lot of people will actually over-hate on this game and call it a walking simulator and a bunch of things. From what I've heard, Death Stranding 2 has made heaps of upgrades beyond all of those accusations about the first game. There is no doubt in my mind it's great to fall asleep to. Listen, like I said, everyone will have their opinions on games. Is without a doubt in my mind, Hideo Kojima told a fantastic, though confusing story. I can bet on it. We have 2 S's and we have 1 D. Heading to bed, gang. Good night, my boy. Chachi, you have a great night. Be easy. Thank you for coming and hanging. We should be finishing up here soon. Extra 3 is Raid Shadow Legends on PC. Damn, Mikey wants to smoke, chat. Yo, chat, give Mikey the smoke. Now, hey, that's valid, Mikey. Listen, I say this all the time. Though it is very hard to believe, some people don't like Expedition 33. It's very hard to believe, chat. I know it is. But some people don't like it, and that's fucking valid. That's absolutely valid. 2 people voted for Death Stranding, so I'm going to put it behind Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know. It's S tier for sure. It's not a Game of the Year nominee if it wasn't good, right? So I'm putting it in S tier. Most of the Game of the Year nominees should be in S tier because it wouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year if it wasn't a good game, right? Mafia D, yeah, sorry about that, that guy. Mafia just didn't cut it for me, man. Hell Is Us, another controversial game. I'm going to base my experience on Hell Is Us from the demo. I fucking loved the demo. This is a game I was really bummed out not being able to play. But it looked really good. A lot of people said they got some fatigue from it because the exploration was a little bit too griefy. Apparently, they don't hold your hand in this game when it comes to the exploration and a lot of the puzzles. And it's very much you kind of like pave the way on where to go, right? But based off my demo experience, this game is absolutely in B tier. I would probably put it here. Oblivion Remastered should be A tier at least. I hear you, Maddox. But it's at the end of the day, it's a remake. So I wanted to leave more spaces I wanted to leave more space for the games that are actually like not remakes in the higher tiers. So nothing against Oblivion or Metal Gear Snake Eater. They literally are just remakes of fantastic games with just, you know, graphic fidelity, you know, facelift pretty much. True. Oblivion Remastered should be A tier at least. True. Yeah. New. I want to leave room for like newer ideas. Which is kind of like, and this is all my personal preference. Like I said, I'm only taking votes from chat if I haven't played it. So I'm glad I got like a decent like group of people here to kind of like lace it up. Raiders and Dispatch and S, you know, ball. I mean, I try, bro. Listen, granted, I didn't play Arc Raiders, AB, but Dispatch was absolutely goated. Okay, chat. Yo, Jacob, appreciate the follow, bro. We're gonna do Assassin's Creed Shadows, chat. Believe it or not, I have not played this game. I want to think this is a solid A game. Like I said, much like Kingdom Come Deliverance, I played a ton of Assassin's Creed games. I kind of got an idea of it, but Assassin's Creed Shadows looks great. For my opinion, it looked like it played great. There was some people who argued about it, you know? Yeah, I don't think Assassin's Creed Shadows is a bad game at all, but I mean, shit, damn. Yo, Ruben said D, dude. Should I buy Dispatch? Heard lots of good things. Cody, I think you should buy Dispatch. It's a great game. A couple of things you should know before you buy Dispatch. It isn't a intense, like, it's you could almost not even call it a game. It's just you make decisions. You can do like a little hands-on thing in the settings where like you can do like quick time events, but the game is very much composed of quick time events and decision making and different alternate routes that you can go that progresses the story. Granted, the story is what you're going to buy Dispatch for. Dispatch is a fantastic story rich experience, episodic, I mean, shit. It's just an episodic experience that kind of like flies the coattails of like shows like The Boys, Suicide Squad, what else? Shit, like very much raunchy superhero shit. You know what I'm saying? It's super cool, dude. I think you'll love it. Good night, bro. Gotta go. Yo, Sammy. Appreciate you stopping by, Sammy. Yo, be easy, brother. Shadows and Samurai / Ninja Simulator with a sprinkle of Assassin in it. Yeah, this is what I'll say. I think Assassin's Creed Shadows gets a little bit too much hate. If you look at the bare bone, granted, listen, I know Ubisoft, they're dickheads. I get it. It is what it is. But I think Assassin's Creed Shadows does. Way to sell me, man. Definitely gotta check it out now. Thank you, brother. Yeah, absolutely, Cody. I think you'll love it, man. I think it's something you'll be talking about for like at least the next couple weeks, if not the next couple months. It's a fantastic game. A lot of really cool voice actors are in it. Moist Critical, Jacksepticeye, Young Gravy. It's awesomeness all around the board. I don't know about A tier. Yeah, maybe not A tier. I'm willing to give it a solid high B over Silent Hill F. Now I'll put it behind Silent Hill F. Since Borderlands got a B, I'd give it a B. I do think Assassin's Creed Shadows does get a lot of hate. I've seen gameplay. I've seen people play this. It looks perfectly fine to me. It looks good enough to where I still want to play it. But yeah, I put it in B because really, I don't have enough experience with it to put it anywhere else. Dying Light the Beast. I have not done Dying Light. Overhated. I personally think it's overhated too, Maddox. Yo, Cody, appreciate the follow, gang. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you guys. Mario Kart World. Chat, can I give my fucking crazy opinion on Mario Kart World? I almost want to throw this in D tier, dude. Listen. I was a big fan of the Mafia of the Old Country. I don't know where I'm going to put Mario Kart World. That's all I'm going to say. But I will say this about Mario Kart World. I am not in the Nintendo psyche or ether as much as I used to be. My biggest gripes with this game is it's a kart racer that is like $80 fucking dollars. My other big gripe with this game. Yo, Sean, be easy, Sean. Yo, you have a good night, Sean. Yo, I hope you have a good Wednesday, brother. Get some of that good sleep, man. I low-key ain't even seen anything about that game. Yeah, so this is where I'm at, dude. For a kart racer, it's $80. That's not a big deal. Latest big dog, love you too. Yo, be easy, Shawnee. Love you, gang. Granted, another thing I have an issue with this game is I haven't really been seeing it at all lately. But granted, I am out of the Nintendo ether of this game. But I mean, shit, dude. Like, that's low-key too much. To me, it's too much. I mean, shit. I haven't even seen like a race pass for this shit. Nothing. Like, I haven't seen nothing related to this game. Like, at all. Like, I'm almost going to put this shit in D tier. I'll give it a C, I guess. But that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, I'll put it C just because I feel like D is kind of like a little too harsh. I'm sure it's a great game, but it's an $80 kart racer that I haven't seen any updates for or anything like that. I don't even see people playing it. Shit, dude. You know, that's kind of where I'm at. Donkey Kong Bonanza. This is a game that I feel should probably be in S tier. I've seen gameplay of this game. I've seen people play it, and I want to play this game so fucking bad. It looks so good. I am super excited to play it. I can't wait to play it. I'm going to put Donkey Kong Bonanza in S tier because I know for a fact that game is a fucking banger. You think Kingdom Come Deliverance? Well, granted, this is based off me. It's my personal preference. I personally, my two of the highest games I played, probably Silksong Expedition 33 were some of the best for sure. I almost would put First Berserker Kazan in S tier, but like I said, towards the end of First Berserker Kazan, the level design kind of got a little dull, and the enemy character design, they started to recycle a little bit. So that's the only reason why First Berserker Kazan is a high A. W list, genuinely a good list. Ruben, I try, man. I try my best, like I said, to kind of get out of my own psyche of like what's good or not. I hear Blueprints is an S tier game. I haven't played it. I'll put it behind Dispatch. People love Blueprints. It got to the point where some of my friends would not shut the fuck up about Blueprints. And everyone tells me I should play it. It's on the levels of like, you know, Balatro enjoyable, even Megabonk enjoyable. Speaking of Megabonk, that should be in here too. I would probably put Megabonk in S tier. It's absolutely goated. Yeah. Mario Kart World is fire. I mean, me personally, man, I'm not a big kart racer guy. Maybe it is good. I'm just not a big kart racer guy. So, even if it were like a racing game, like fucking Horizon or like Gran Turismo, I probably would put it in C. Just because it's like, if it were Rocket League, I'd put it in C. Just because I'm not a big kart racer. It has nothing to do with the game being terrible. It's just all I can base Mario Kart World off of is, you know, I mean, I haven't really heard much about Mario Kart World for a couple, you know. Old Country deserves C, you think? Shit. I personally, I think it's like a D tier game. I think the first half of Mafia the Old Country is a C. I think the second half, no. I think the first half of Mafia the Old Country is a D. I take that back. I think the first 8 hours of Mafia the Old Country is a D. I think the last 3 to 4 hours of Mafia the Old Country is a C. That game picks up way too late into the experience, in my personal opinion. Concord triple S tier. Hell yeah, dude. Concord's fucking baller. Pokemon Legends ZA. I ain't gonna speak on this game. I'm just gonna give it a B. Oh shit, dude. I'd probably give it a B behind. I would probably even give it a B behind the remakes, dude. Listen, apologies to the Nintendo homies out there. I'm not big into the Nintendo ether anymore. But I was super okay. This is all I could speak on, bro. I played the new Assassin's Creed. It deserves C, to be honest. The story was very weak. I mean, shit, I'm willing to throw it in C. Is Skate 4 there? No, it's not, but I'm willing to. Is the Ninja Gaiden story weak? Don't play Ninja Gaiden 4 for the story. Play Ninja Gaiden 4 for the awesomeness that is like the combat of that game and like the weapons and stuff. The story is serviceable for sure. The story is like a solid C, I think. It's not like a crazy awesome story. You're collecting artifacts, trying to take down the Dragon Ninja Clan. It's very, the story is very filler anime in my opinion, but it's a great game. I love it. I personally like it. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Shadow is trash. Yo, a lot of people say, I gave it a B because I feel like that game's a little overhated. I feel like Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'm willing to go lower actually, but because I haven't really played that game, but I've watched people play it. It looks fun. But like if you just look at the bare bones of that game, the game looks fantastic. I think, in my personal opinion, but it is what it is. Shadows was good. Do Gears. Okay. All right. Shit. Yo, appreciate the follow, Trevor. If you've never played it, well, I usually base it off, I do it off chat. So like I have chat rate it. And chat agreed that B was a good tier for Assassin's Creed Shadows. So that's why I put it there. Like I said, most of the games I haven't played, I usually do it based off where chat thinks it's going to be or where chat wants it to be, or I base it off like the overall retention or like feedback that like everyone has of the game, right? The only reason I have Oblivion in B tier is because it's a remake. I wanted to leave more room for like games that aren't remakes. So chat, Gears of War Reloaded, I haven't played it. I played all the original Gears games. They're fantastic. They're amazing games. If you guys would love to vote on where Gears of War should be, shoot me a freaking letter in the chat, dude, and I'm willing to put Gears of War where it should be, personally. Like I said, I played all the Gears when they originally launched. They're fantastic games. I think Gears 2 might be my favorite. Yeah, the new Mafia should be B because of how short it is. I will say I do appreciate a good short game. I think a lot of people, someone said Gears of War is N, bro. 9B. B. I mean, I'm willing. Honestly, Gears of War Reloaded is like, it's just, right, a remake, right? For the most part, I don't fucking know. Like, I gave up on Gears a long time ago, to be honest, dude. I don't see myself playing Gears at all. But I'm willing to get your guys' vote on what you guys feel like Gears is. I mean, shit. I'm going to let y'all in on that. But yeah, if you see Oblivion and Metal Gear, like I said, I'm the biggest Metal Gear fan ever. I love Metal Gear. I put it in B because it's just a remake. It literally is just the same game we know and love with just a graphic fidelity facelift. That's what it is. Yo, what y'all say for Gears if y'all played it? Yeah, if anyone's played Gears of War Reloaded, let me know where it's at. B or C? Okay. I mean, shit. Yeah, all right. Reloaded is literally Ultimate Edition, but with better graphics. They have the same everything. Split Fiction. We haven't done Split Fiction yet, but we will do. Where is Dying Light the Beast? I can add it. I haven't added it yet. It goes C. Damn. Okay. Listen, I'm getting a lot of B's and C's for Gears of War Reloaded. I'm just going to put it behind Oblivion because they're all pretty much remakes, right? Like Metal Gear Solid 3, Oblivion, and Gears of War Reloaded. These are all kind of remakes. Like I said, in my personal opinion, I feel like they're I feel like remakes shit. The only reason I have them in B is because I want to make more room for like games that are like newer games, you know? Like putting a remake in S or A tier just doesn't feel right to me personally. You guys are gonna have to vote on Dying Light the Beast. I haven't played it. If that is okay with y'all. Let me see where are we at. Okay, we can do shit. We can do Avowed. Okay, we'll do Avowed and then we'll do Dying Light, and I think we could end this. Shit, dude. Avowed, bro. I know people who love this game. I didn't play it. Some people really love this game. Some people absolutely fucking hate this game, dude. If it were up to me, I wouldn't even vote on it because I didn't play it. But if anyone has any idea, if anyone really loved Avowed, speak now, dude. Because I'm willing to not really like, I mean, from what I heard, based off reviews and people who have played it, who like were really looking forward to this game is like a C, dude. Like dead ass. This game's a C. I'm willing to put it there, but like I said, I didn't play this shit, so I don't know. Yo, Blessed by Cars, if you're still here, what would you rate Dying Light? Because I'm just gonna give you this one. We gotta switch the Grand Theft Auto 6 chat. C is a Nolan. I was thinking C for Avowed too, but like I said, I didn't play it, so I can't really speak on it. I heard good things about Dying Light the Beast though. I'm willing to bet Dying Light the Beast is like probably like a high B, low A. Personally, let's just put Avowed in C for vibes. You know, let's put it behind Mario Kart World. Low A. Yeah, I'm gonna go low A. Yeah, I'm gonna go low A. Like I said, I played most of these games, but since we're getting to the end of the list, these are games that I haven't played. So forgive me if you see something on my list and you're like, why is that game there? It's like probably because chat agreed it should be there. Not because I actually played it. Granted, if I was able to play all of these games, that would be great. But holy shit, dude. I mean, if we added up all the price points of these games and like added it up to one subtotal, holy shit, dude. That's how much money you would have spent on all these games. Okay. Oh, we got Peak. Listen. Okay. You're talking to a guy who loves friend slot games, dude. Fuck, dude. I love these. I love games like these. I don't know if I put it A though. Yeah. Oh, Battlefield 6. I don't know if I would put Peak A. I'm gonna get out of the tunnel vision and the glaze. That is my friend slop addiction. I love Repo. I think Repo too was one of those games. I'm currently playing RV There Yet with my wife, and we fucking love it. But I'll put it B, dude. I'll just put it low B. I'll put it before Legends ZA because they don't know how to stay up to date on level design because the city in Pokemon Legends ZA is absolute dog shit. Oh, Bless My Cars. Appreciate the follow. Oh, the homie Manny said Skyrim, gang. Yo, Skyrim S tier. Yo, Easty, what's good? Appreciate the follow. Shit, where else are we at? Someone said Battlefield 6. Okay, chat, if I do yo, appreciate the follow, son. If I do Battlefield 6, chat, can you guys vote on it, man? I mean, Battlefield. Yeah, Battlefield 6. I don't, like I said, I'm not too big on, like, I don't really play, first-person shooters, competitive shooters, but I'm willing to get your guys' take on it, man, for sure. Like I said, I don't really like to speak on like games I haven't like experienced like firsthand. But like if I have homies, like I watch a lot of people play games like on stream and shit, for the most part. But like I said, I don't really have like a horse in the race when it comes to like Battlefield 6 or anything. So I'm willing to get your guys' consensus on that, dude. Before we put this thing to a close, yard. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, has anybody played Outer Worlds 2? I've heard great things. I've heard fantastic things about Outer Worlds 2. I've also heard it's very dialogue heavy, but I mean, it's a fucking role-playing game, so why the hell would it be dialogue heavy? Outer Worlds 2 is definitely a solid C. Aaron, I'm willing to take your advice on that. It's like mid B. Oh, Outer Worlds. Okay, we got mid B. We got solid C. Not as good as the first. Companions are boring. Ghost of Yote is an S tier up here. You probably can't see it. It's a little bit darker. Yo, Valadir, appreciate the follow. Yo, chat, what do you think? Okay, hear me out. Like I said, Elden Ring, is that last year? I'm tripping. Yo, Ghibli, you got me tripping, gang. Like I fucking, like I'm over here. Elden Ring was in year 2025, was it? Low B, high C. I was gonna say, if it's okay with you guys, I would love to put Outer Worlds before Hell is or like right here. I want to say solid rating for Doom. No, Doom: The Dark Ages is great. Keep in mind, chat, this is just, we're kind of guesstimating on a lot of these. I have not played Outer Worlds 2, so don't take this with a grain of salt. This isn't the tier list to end all tier lists. I'm just trying to get a good idea of what everyone thinks. Borderlands, Oblivion Remaster are both more engaging RPGs, so it'd be good as C. Okay, I'm gonna go C. We can do Outer Worlds for C. Avowed is underrated. I actually agree with that. A lot of people hated on Avowed. Unfortunately, chat did agree Avowed was a C tier game. Yo, Ram, appreciate the follow, gang. All right, y'all. Since I have a decent amount of you guys in here, maybe we could do some revotes on some of these games to get like, since we have a bigger crowd. But let's start with Battlefield 6, man. Battlefield 6, chat. Where are you guys at? Have you played this? Do you love this game? And what would you rank it? If you can, put a letter in the chat and I would happily put it where it needs to be. We got 1 A from Drew for Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 is an easy A. We're getting a lot of A's for Battlefield 6. I'm a diehard Battlefield fan. It's an A. Ooh, I love this. Okay, I think we can all agree Battlefield is an A. Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's put Battlefield a little bit above Night Rain. I think it'd be good right here. Actually, you know what? Keep in mind, I might even want to put it before Rivals, dude. I might even want to put it below Rivals. Someone said low B, solid A, low B. So I'm getting like kind of mixed signals here. So I'm gonna put it. I think we'll put it right here where I initially wanted. I think Battlefield 6 above Elden Ring Night Rain would be, I think that's legit, right? Like I said, I think Elden Ring Night Rain was a great game. I just think it wasn't for everybody, even Soulsborne fans. A lot of the people who complained about Elden Ring Night Rain were Souls-like fans. And granted, it was a different play experience. And even for me, I will admit, Elden Ring Night Rain, I didn't have a good experience with it. And you want to know why? Because it was a skill issue. I suck at that game. And I'll happily admit, and I love Souls games. I play Souls games all the time. Rivals a bit high. Why? I've played Marvel Rivals. I like the concept of Marvel Rivals. I like superheroes. I thought it would go pretty high. That's going to be an ongoing game that is going to continue to be played. Personally, I think a lot of people will say Marvel Rivals is dying. They just released Gambit as a new character. So every time they release a new character, the user base of Rivals will continue to be up. And Marvel has a shit ton of characters. So I can see Rivals being like an ongoing fucking game that they will probably milk dry until the game is absolutely broken, which the game might be broken now. So who knows? Blueprint's first game of the year. Y'all saying you don't have Wukong or God of War. Oh no, this is just 2025, y'all. Yeah, no, CB, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. A lot of people will say Marvel Rivals is dying. People will say, oh, Marvel Rivals is dead. No one's playing it. All because Arc Raiders is like popping right now. Everyone will always say Rivals is dying and vice versa, dude. Battlefield 6 will come out with like an update. It'll be super amazing update. Everyone's singing Battlefield 6's praises, and people will say Arc Raiders is dying. Oh, ever since Battlefield 6 dropped that update, now Arc Raiders is dying. You know, so none of these games, I feel, in my opinion, Arc Raiders, Rivals, Battlefield 6, even Elden Ring, Night Rain, maybe more so Night Rain, I can see like simmering down a little bit. But as far as Battlefield, Rivals, and Arc Raiders, I don't think those games are going to be dying down anytime soon. Arc Raiders already has like a roadmap of all the shit they want to release for that game. Rivals, I mean, it's Marvel. They have a shit ton of characters that they can drop pretty much every 5 to 6 months that will keep that game alive. Battlefield 6, from what I hear, is like a return to form to the Battlefield that everyone knows and loves. Apparently, that's all. I'm speaking on behalf of my friends who've said that, who are big Battlefield fans. So I get to see that, you know, constantly going. Tetris, where is Tetris, game? Yard? Elden Ring goated. Silent Hill B, just want to know, only played the original. Silent Hill, personally, I enjoyed Silent Hill F. I do feel like the way I explain my experience with Silent Hill F is the first half of Silent Hill F is like a solid fucking A experience. In my personal opinion, the first half of Silent Hill F is fucking amazing. The game starts off very strong. The story is great. Very early on, the combat mechanics are perfect, right? Halfway through, like the second half of Silent Hill F to the end, I feel like the combat mechanics kind of fall off a little bit, in my opinion. Yo, appreciate the follow. The second half of Silent Hill F got really like enemy heavy and really, I want to say less survival horror towards the end of Silent Hill F. And that, to me, that personally didn't, I feel like the combat mechanics kind of fell off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Ellie still says, are you mad that Dispatch is not nominated in Game of the Year? No, I'm not. Dispatch is a fantastic experience, but at the end of the day, it might have missed the actual due date for Game of the Year, and I don't know if I'd put it as Game of the Year. Dispatch is a narrative experience. Not to say it's not a video game experience. It's very much a video game. But I mean, for example, Expedition 33 has fantastic story, absolute beloved characters, amazing turn-based, art, role-playing mechanics, combat mechanics, everything. Like Expedition 3 kind of fires on all cylinders. Dispatch has a fantastic story. You know what I'm saying? But it's not, you can't really judge it too much besides the story and the characters, which were absolutely phenomenal. I love everything about Dispatch. I put it in S tier because I love Dispatch. But I don't think I don't know if I agree if it deserved a nominee for Game of the Year amongst the other games. I personally think, in my opinion, and this is somebody who hasn't played Arc Raiders, I think Arc Raiders may have deserved at least a nominee. It would have been nice to have a multiplayer game in there. Granted, it is what it is. Are the controls? I don't know. You guys would have to chat. Pretty much voted for Kingdom Come Deliverance. So a lot of the games I didn't play, I had chat vote. So why is Peak down there? I think we all agreed that Peak is just one of those games where it's like a friend slop game. I love friend slop games. I will always sing their praises. They're some of my favorite games. But I just don't know if, I think all chat, we all agreed that Peak was a B. Not because it's a bad game, not because it's a terrible game. It's because it's a game. It's just a friend's it's like a game you play with friends. Now imagine you don't have friends. What is Peak, you know? Kind of. So I just kind of treated it like so, you know. Have you played Assassin's Creed Shadows yet? I just got it today. I have not. Chat also voted Assassin's Creed Shadows. Some still agree. Actually, if you guys want, we could do Assassin's Creed Shadows vote right now. Good list, sir. Hey, I try my best, man. I try to get like chat involved too. Cause like I said, you know, I understand games are all subjective, but I also, you know, there's games in here I haven't played. So I'm like trying my best to, you know, cater to, we do have a lot of people in here. What's wrong with Gears of War Remastered? There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with Gears of War, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, or Oblivion. The reason why I put them where they're at is because they're remakes, you know? I like to leave a lot of room for like the newer kind of IPs that were released this year. It doesn't make them bad. Like I said, I've said this 1,000 times. I'm the biggest Metal Gear fan ever, and I put it in B. The only reason why B is above Reloaded and Oblivion is because I'm a Metal Gear fan. But that doesn't take away from how amazing those games are. They're just remakes. They are literally one for ones. I can't speak on Gears of War Reloaded, but I can speak on Metal Gear Solid Delta and Oblivion because I played them. They are literally one for one remakes with just a graphic fidelity facelift. You've played all these games? No, Trash, I haven't. Most of the games that are here, I've played. The ones I haven't played are the ones I have chat vote on. Where is Fortnite Dispatch worth? I think Dispatch is absolutely worth it. It's a fantastic game. Keep in mind, it's a narrative game. So it's story rich. The main components of that game, the main mechanics, are pretty much quick time events and story-based decisions that are also quick time events, story-based quick time decision making. And then you just sit back and you watch the story. There is a very cool simulator that's built into Dispatch. It's pretty much a dispatch simulator. Appreciate the follow, Brandon. Dispatch has a simulator built in, which is really cool. I would play a whole game based off the Dispatch simulator. And it's pretty much you dispatching superheroes to certain emergencies across Los Angeles. And it's super addicting, and it has like D&D-esque roles to like how well you handle certain situations. But yeah, Dispatch is great. I highly recommend it. It's a really good combination of just like sit back, relax, enjoy the story, converse with your favorite characters, and play a little simulator that is built into the game that makes it that much more engaging and immersive to the team of heroes that you eventually meet. It's fantastic. Mario Kart World in C is mind-boggling. Yeah, don't take too offense to this list. I have Mario Kart World in C because I'm just not a kart racer kind of guy. I can imagine Mario Kart World being great. I just, you know, I'm just not like I don't play racing games or sports games very much. So Night Rain is S. I believe Night Rain is S. Chat and everyone agreed Night Rain was like an A for sure. What do you think about Red Dead Redemption 2? That's a fantastic game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing. It's probably maybe I would, okay, for example, I know Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out eventually. I know they just pushed that shit back out like a year. But if somebody said, would you want a Red Dead Redemption 3 or a Grand Theft Auto 6? I would say a Red Dead Redemption 3, 100%. Something about like the whole environment, the Western feel, the cowboy feel to that. I will always choose that over like modern day Los Santos or something. So Red Dead Redemption 2 is fucking amazing. That story is great. Arthur Morgan is a fantastic main character, and it absolutely beautifully bridged John Marston into Red Dead Redemption. And yeah, so that's a fantastic game. These aren't Hostess. Yes, they're not. We were, crazy chat. We were actually supposed to rank Hostess desserts today, but I instead decided to go to thegameawards.com, put in my votes for all the nominees, and then I ended up doing a tier list of 2025 video games, man. And I will say, I like the way that the list is looking. I'm willing to do a couple revotes. Actually, you know what? Let me do a couple revotes now that we have people in here. Tell me why Mafia is on D tier list. I didn't really kind of fuck with Mafia, Eli. I personally thought that game was just a little bit, for me, in my opinion, it was a little slow. I think, and I played Mafia 1, Mafia 2. I haven't played Mafia 3. I love Mafia 2. It's fucking great. I've heard good things about Mafia 3. But I think going to Mafia the Old Country, I thought I was going to do a lot more Mafia shit. Like, I thought I was going to be able to, like, I don't know, maybe free roam a little bit. I don't know, fucking rob people. Maybe do some Mafia shit. Mafia the Old Country is very much story based, like strongly, like almost like a narrative game, Mafia the Old Country. They are constantly throwing the story down your throat. Pause, resume. I have it in D tier because the first 8 hours of Mafia the Old Country was kind of rough for me. I found with my experience, Mafia the Old Country kind of became a chore to the point where it was like constant cutscenes, constant walking segments of two NPCs talking. Then there was like there was like 2 racing like segments, and I was like, dude, I want to shoot people. I can't say that, but I was like, I want to shoot like enemies, and I don't know, like go get, the knife fights were really cool. Mafia the Old Country, what I really loved about Mafia the Old Country was like their little knife fights. Those were really dope. Granted, they fucking milked the shit out of those knife fights, dude. You were in a knife fight, like, I want to say you get into like 15 knife fights by the end of that 11 to 10 hour experience, for sure. Playing Death Stranding 2, it is phenomenal. The story is peak. I absolutely believe that. Like I said, I haven't played Death Stranding 2, but it is a Game of the Year nominee, and chat all agreed that Death Stranding 2 deserved to be an S tier, and I said absolutely, say less. But yeah, man, I will say this, dude. Peak at B is crazy. Bryson, I also get that, bro. Like I said, don't take this list as fucking gospel, for sure. Appreciate the follow, Ted. If I have, like, for example, if I, like, it is kind of crazy to see some of the games that are in the B tier, but that's usually me, like, trying to get out of the tunnel vision of, like, the glaze. Because, dude, like I said, I just got done telling chat, I fucking love friend slop games. Friend slop is some of my favorite shit. I play, like I said, I'm playing RV There Yet with my wife. I have some of the most crazy laughs and I have the most enjoyable time with friend slop games. But also, I gotta zoom out and just be like, at the end of the day, some people, like, believe it or not, chat, and I'm not even talking shit, some people don't have friends to play games like Peak with, right? So, I kind of like, I put it in B because, sometimes people can't enjoy those games as much as people with friends can, which is crazy. Explain Dying Light ranking. So I can't explain Dying Light ranking because I haven't played Dying Light. The reason why Dying Light is an A is because I asked the chat to rank it, and I asked chat where they thought it should be, and chat said they agreed it should be an A. A lot of people really like Dying Light the Beast. It was a game I was really looking forward to playing. I don't have all the money in the world, so I can't play all the games, But chat did say that Dying Light the Beast was a really good experience and they really liked it. It should be S acid. I mean, A is a pretty good tier. I think A is a great tier. Winboy says Dying Light was awesome. Yeah, I mean, shit. I think A's. I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people get kind of lost in the sauce of their favorite games, right? And that's pretty much what this list is for me. Is I have to get out of the fucking sauce that is the glaze, and really just like I challenge you guys. If you love Expedition 33 or you love First Berserker Kazan or Dying Light the Beast, I challenge you guys to kind of like zoom out a little bit and just, really kind of like objectify the game. And like, is it really, beyond the hype of your own like expectations? Is this where does this game actually stand, right? No, Ghost of Yote is here. Ghost of Yote is an S. I don't know why Ghost of Yote is behind Hades 2. I would almost put Ghost of Yote above Hades 2. Keep in mind, chat, I have not played Arc Raiders. I had chat vote on Arc Raiders. Yo, what's Gucci Wind? How are you, gang? Yo, what's up, everyone? I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday, man. If you guys want Hades 2 clears Yote, in my opinion, I like Hades 2. The replayability of Hades 2 is fucking phenomenal. I love that game. The art direction, the character design is like fucking fantastic. I mean, shit, dude. The boons are great. The weapons are breakable. It's just a fantastic roguelike. I love it. But yeah, man, Arc Raiders is a solid $40 game. People really listen, and I get it. Ain't no way homie got Oblivion remastered in B tier. Steven, I put most of the remakes in B because I wanted to leave more room for the newer IPs, the newer titles from this year. Granted, Oblivion's a fucking S tier game. Don't get me wrong. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, in my opinion, is one of my favorite games of all time. I put them in B just to give more room for like the newer games. Damn it. I guess so, Wind. I mean, shit, dude. The video game 2025. Listen, I'll say this, chat. 2025, we have been absolutely fucking spoiled, dude. Like I worry about 2026, dude. I really do. And I know 2026 is gonna come correct. Don't get me wrong. But if we sit back and just acknowledge the greatness that we got in 2025, like so many people have come in and said this tier list is freaking W's. And it's like, you want to know why the tier list is good? Is because every single fucking game on here is pretty much great. I mean, listen, even C tier is not even like a terrible tier for video games. This, for the most part, this is like, most of this is my personal preference with a couple like nitpicky ones that I made chat vote on. But we've been absolutely fucking spoiled this year. So many great games, dude. Like, it's been like fucking a monumental year of video games, if I do say so myself. Lando says Avowed is too high. Yeah, I will say though, my biggest controversial takes, and these are two games I have not played. These are games that I've watched reviews for, and these are games that I've seen other people play that look fantastic. I personally think Avowed and Assassin's Creed Shadow might get a little bit too much hate. I can't fully speak on that, but like if you look at Avowed and Assassin's Creed Shadows, like just like watching somebody play those games, they look really good. But a lot of people don't like those games, which is crazy. The top right game, this one is a Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, this is Doom the Dark Ages. Avowed was fun as fuck. No, Dwang. D-Wang, shit. I agree with you, bro. Like, I'm sure Avowed is super fun, but a lot of people, for whatever reason, a lot of people really hated Avowed. And a lot of people really hated Assassin's Creed Shadows. But also keep in mind, like, B tier is not a terrible tier. Right? I have not played Kingdom Come Deliverance. Chat actually voted on that one for me. But Jake, from what I hear, Kingdom Come Deliverance is fucking fantastic. So I mean, I plan on playing it very soon. I want to play it really bad. It's just games are fucking really expensive, so I don't get to play everyone. Twin, have you played Evil Within? Hell yeah, dude. Evil Within's freaking goated, bro. What the helly? Yo, Evil Within's freaking boss tier. It was gas. I believe Kingdom Come Deliverance is gas. I absolutely believe it. Both amazing, super realistic. I mean, shit. Hey, yo. Listen. Okay, call me crazy. I talked about this earlier. Maybe you guys heard me say this already. Call me crazy. Y'all can talk shit. It is what it is. I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I've watched enough people play it, and I've seen a lot of the retention and the feedback from Kingdom Come Deliverance, and people fucking love that game. When I did my vote for the nominee for best RPG game, I chose Kingdom Come Deliverance over Expedition 33. I tried it, not my thing. Wind. Hey, listen, yeah, that's absolutely valid too. It is the best RPG. You can really take a dive. Yeah, no, that's what I picked. Like, dude, even though Expedition 33 is my personal game of the year, and it fucking, I mean, dude, my fat ass will go to Krispy Kreme right now, and I'm glazing all day Expedition 33 and Silk Song. Facts, right? But when I saw the best RPG nominees, though Expedition 33 is a fucking RPG game, and it's fucking a great one at that, I zoomed out and I was like, you know what? I personally feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 might deserve my vote for the best RPG, and I didn't even play it. I watched it. I've seen other people play it, and it looks like a fucking fantastic role-playing game. Granted, Expedition 33 is nominated for, I picked Expedition 33 for a lot of things, dude. Art direction, music, all of it. Sound design, you name it. Game of the year, Expedition 33 got my vote every time, for sure. I can acknowledge people fuck with it though. It's not for me, but Pop Off King. Hey, listen, that's all I'm saying. Kingdom Come Deliverance in many ways is probably not for me either, Wind. But like I said, I could take a step back and be like, you know what? That looks like a fantastic role-playing game. So I gave my vote to Kingdom Come Deliverance, having never played it. So call me crazy. It is what it is. I very easily could have fucking took a dive into the glaze and just went Expedition 33 for every vote. But I didn't, because, you know, other games need love too. Like, there was so many fucking great games. I gave, I think I gave best action game or best action adventure to Hollow Knight Silk Song. Dude, if someone goes on Steam right now, look at the user base for Hollow Knight Silk Song. That is a Metroidvania. And the user base is probably at like 400 to 500,000 still. Like, there's so many good games, bro. There's so many good games. Blueprints, fucking everyone loves that game, right? So it's like, you know, only two games I change is Assassin's Creed and Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, I personally, it was a hell of a year, Wind. It was a fantastic year, dude. It was Mafia that bad? Personally, this Mafia, I base that on my own personal preference. For me, it was just really hard to play at times. I'll just say that. I always recommend, chat, don't ever take anyone's opinion over your own, ever. If you have the capacity to play anything for the first time, always your own opinion is better than anybody else's. Your own opinion is better than this fat guy on the internet who's talking about 2025 video games. 100%. Games are subjective. Some people will love. Dude, best believe some people out there fucking do not like Expedition 33. And that's fucking valid. As crazy as that sounds, it's valid, bro. I know so many people who came into my stream and were like, Expedition 33 is fucking overrated. It's glazed way too much, and I didn't like it. And I'm like, bro, that's valid. Windboy said, no, it's not. That's where I draw the line. I personally, like I said, dude, I think it's valid because, believe it or not everybody loves Pokemon. Not everybody loves Mario Kart. Not everybody loves Expedition 33. That's crazy to me. But it's just the way it is, you know? Not everybody loves Death Stranding 2. Not everybody loves Donkey Kong Bonanza. Not everybody loves Silk Song, which is crazy, but it's fucking valid because, you know, shit. Everyone has different cups of teas, you heard? It's like when I said I don't like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I didn't call it bad. Ross Ellis says this guy glazes AI. AI is pretty cool, dude. I like AI. 33 gonna clean up. This guy knows ball. Hey, listen, bro. I try to keep it a stack, bro. I can't really vote on Split Fiction. I really wish I could. I plan on playing Split Fiction with my wife fairly soon. I'm also trying not to get a divorce, but I feel like Split Fiction might actually make that happen, dude. I hear Split Fiction is great, dude. 33 is necessary for Glaze. I completely agree, bro. For sure. Split Fiction is S tier for sure. Fuck it. Let's put Split Fiction in S tier. You want to know why? It's a Game of the Year nominee, right? W for putting Dispatch in S tier. Absolutely no. Dispatch is great. Let's put Split Fiction. I'm willing to put Split Fiction like right here, dude. And the reason why, though I haven't played it, I want to see couch co-op games live and thrive. So fuck Split Fiction, dude. I did vote Game Awards Coffin for all you guys who are curious about voting for your Game of the Year stuff. The Game of the Year Awards website is actually working now. So you should absolutely go and place your votes, man. Like I said, man, games are subjective, so your opinion matters most, especially to yourself. For everyone else, you know, this is a tier list of some of my personal preference, and the games I didn't play, chat pretty much helped me rank them, so I hope it's pretty legit. Expedition 33 might sweep, I personally think. I personally hope, to be honest. Arc Raiders is going to win. It is a huge community. I think Arc Raiders deserves to win multiplayer. Did Battlefield 6, was Battlefield 6 amongst the nominees? I don't even remember. They have like 29 categories currently on Game Awards. Nice, I'm gonna go Glaze. Hey, do your thing, dude. Split Fiction is cool. If you've never played any of the other studio games, I have. I've played, me and my wife played It Takes Two, and we love that game. So if Split Fiction is anything like It Takes Two, then I'm gonna love it. Yo, Max, appreciate the follow, gang. Yo, I love your name, gang. Dispatch, my Game of the Year, best story this year. Yeah, no, Dispatch is great. I will say I would give it I voted for best community. I voted No Man's Sky. I will say that. I voted No Man's Sky just because shit, dude. They listen to that community crazy, bro. Like, No Man's Sky is wild. Expedition 33 was such a monumental release. It literally introduced turn-based RPG to Western community. Fruiters, I don't disagree with that comment, but I do think it amplified it amplified the turn-based RPG. I think we've always had turn-based RPG, and we've always loved turn-based RPG here in the States. But I think it just reminded us of how good a turn-based RPG can be. I mean, it is literally like a love letter to like turn-based RPGs, and with a fantastic fucking story. It's great. How was Hell Is Us? Looks cool. There's a demo on Hell Is Us, and it's great. Granted, a lot of people kind of... Yo, Treyway, what's good, Trey? Yo, Trey. Hell Is Us is good, man. I played the demo. The demo's fantastic. A lot of people were kind of like tripping off the exploration because it kind of doesn't hold your hand on where to go. So it's very much like, it's a very immersive in that sense, where it's like you kind of pave the way of where you go. But I mean, I love the way it looked. I think that's up there with like a sleeper. Rivals should win multiplayer of the year. I mean, shit, yeah. I mean, that's, yeah. If you believe that, I think it's valid. I think Arc Raiders might take it personally. Sorry, I haven't been watching. Been working a lot and trying to fix my health. Trey, vibes, bro. Hell yeah, dude. No, working on your health is fucking A1, dude. I actually might start doing treadmill streams because my fat ass needs to get to moving, bro. I'm currently trying to figure out how I can get my stream set up in my garage where I can play Nintendo Switch games and walk on the treadmill and keep track of all my miles so viewers can see. Like my homie Chili. Like my homie Too Chili. I'm getting a pump right now. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, bro. What are you benching right now, Tay? Monster Hunter good too. Story kind of lags later. End game. Yeah, no. Monster Hunter Wilds is fucking fantastic, dude. I played that with my wife as well, and we love that game, dude. Like we loved Monster Hunter Wilds. Granted, I only played it for like maybe a month and then it died out for me. But I will say the time I did have a Monster Hunter Wilds, A1, bro. Dead ass. Yo, Wiz, what's Gucci? I disagree with loving turn-based in the States with Bethesda and Obsidian and like producing fantastic real-time action RPGs. It's made people forgetting about the turn-based RPG. Like, to be honest, the last turn-based RPG most people played was Pokemon on the Nintendo DS. Yeah, I mean, well, are you talking about like turn-based? Because Persona's pretty huge. And Persona's turn-based. Persona 5 Royal? I mean, unless you're talking about like, I mean, Persona's fucking, I mean, in my opinion, Persona's pretty big, Fruiters. But I do hear what you're saying. I mean, shit, dude, I mean, maybe I'm a little disconnected in that sense, but like, I played the Personas, I played Shin Megami Tensei, like, I mean, shit, I'm pretty privy to the turn-based stuff. So like, granted, you know, it is a little different. Yeah, no, Persona 5 is like, I've talked about this before. I feel like the reason why Expedition 33 did so good, and the reason why Expedition 33 was so well received was because, believe it or not, Persona 5 pretty much does a lot of what Expedition 33 does, right? But not a lot of people are into the anime aesthetic of certain games, and it's crazy. Not me. I love anime. I love Persona. It's great. I love Shin Megami Tensei. But for a lot of people, they're not into that. Like, for example, this is the perfect example here. When I was playing Expedition 33 on TikTok, when I was streaming, I had this guy come in and he said, and this happened multiple times throughout all my streams on Expedition 33. This guy came in, he said, dude, everyone's playing Expedition 33. Everyone's playing this fucking game. All I play is Call of Duty. And I think he said like Valorant or some shit. He's like, all I play is Call of Duty, Valorant, and Marvel Rivals. He's like, should I play this game? And he's like, dude, he's like, I absolutely hate turn-based games. I hate RPG games, period. That he said that verbatim. I said, dude, go download Expedition 33. It's free on Game Pass right now. I said, give it like, if you're not into the game in like the first 2 to 3 hours, drop it. Homie came back and was like, dude, that game's fucking goated. Granted, this guy never would have even given Persona 5 a shot at all. Reason being is because Persona 5 is very much a different aesthetic from like Expedition 33. You see Expedition 33, and I feel like the anime aesthetic of Persona 5 kind of like isn't as accepting as like Expedition 33, which looks very much like a AAA high budget game. So it's like more people were, so Fruiters, I do get what you're saying, where Expedition 33 kind of made it a little bit more accepting to people who aren't into turn-based RPGs. Because for most people, turn-based RPGs are like either Pokemon or like Shin Megami Tensei or Digimon, or, you know what I'm saying? Like always anime. There's like a certain anime like aesthetic that's linked to like turn-based RPGs. And I think Expedition 33 kind of like was a little bit of breath of fresh air and being a little bit more acceptable to people who, you know, aren't into the anime aesthetic, you know? Where is Repo? Repo's great, bro. I'd probably put Repo. I mean, I would still put Repo in B just because, you know, I will always favor like the single player experience or like the online multiplayer competitive experience over the friend slop games. But I love friend slop games. Repo's fucking great, dude. I've had so many good moments with Repo. Baldur's Gate. Wait, BGS 3. Technically a turn-based RPG, or am I wrong? Wait, let me see. Dying Light. No, Dying Light is right here. The Beast. Sorry, it's a little bit TikTok. I tried to zoom in as much as I could. 007 Game of the Year. Listen, it's not a game I'm excited for. The last fucking 007 game I played was on N64, dude. Yo, your boy's on his unk shit for real, for real. Yo, I do want to play Where Winds Meet though. I've heard good games. Hey, Time Stranger is awesome. I just started it. Finally beat Yonsei. Yo, let's go. Yo, Fruiters, appreciate the follow, gang. I can respect the Silent Hill F placement. I hate how much hate it's gotten though. No, I love Silent Hill F. Don't get me wrong. I love Silent Hill F. But like, for example, I would put Silent Hill F and B, and I would probably put like the other Silent Hill obviously higher. Silent Hill F is a great game. I love Silent Hill F. I'd probably give it like a solid 7, 5, or 8 if it were up to me. But the first half of that game is way more engaging than the second half. I feel like it got a little too like combat heavy towards the end of that game, which is why I put it at B. Why do you have Outer Worlds higher than Wu Chang? I'm going to put Wu Chang higher. Personally, Wu Chang was pretty controversial for me. That game went fucking crazy, bro. That game went crazy, Souls heavy. Yo, the Souls tropes in Wu Chang is crazy. Granted, it's a Souls-like game. It's a Souls-like game, but it's like, dude, that game was... I ain't gonna lie. I think Wu Chang clears the rest of C. Yeah, Wu Chang is a great experience. I bet you Wu Chang now is a better experience than it was before. Wu Chang was fucking pretty rough the first 2 weeks of the launch of that game. Granted, it's probably way better now. Your favorite game of all time? Shit, dude. That's a toughie. That's a fucking tough question, dude. Damn, dude. It probably might be a Metal Gear game, dude. To be honest. Shower with your dad simulator clears is crazy. Yo, that's S tier, dude. Put Metal Gear to an A or higher. Yo, Big Boss. Based off your name, I know you're a Metal Gear fan. The only reason I have the remakes in B is because they're remakes. So... Metal Gear Solid Delta, though I'm a big Metal Gear fan, just like you, Big Boss, it's a remake. And it's a 1-for-1 remake. And I'm glad it was. Same with Oblivion. I'm glad that both Metal Gear Solid Delta and Oblivion kept all of the quirky, fucking funky bugs of the original games and just did a facelift on them. But that's the reason why I have them in B, is because I feel like... I do feel like I wanted to leave more room for like IPs and shit, like newer IPs. It's not a remake, it's a remaster. I guess, yeah. That's a tough question, Wind, actually. Would you guys think Metal Gear Solid and Oblivion are remakes or remasters? It's a good question. I've been calling them remakes because it feels like they like remade everything from the ground up. They just didn't remake well, Metal Gear Delta a little bit more. The only reason why I say that is because Metal Gear Solid Delta actually incorporated the over the shoulder like game style from Metal Gear Solid 5, I guess. So, I mean, I don't know if that qualifies it as a remaster or remake. Someone said, bro, all Doom had to do is combine the art design of 2016 cover. Dude, Kai, you make a fantastic point, dude. Doom 2016 is my favorite Doom of all time, dude. Doom 2016 is fucking goated, bro. Yo, I was actually mad pissed. I'm getting different takes. Some people say Snake Eater is a remake. Some people say Snake Eater is a remaster. I'm not too sure. I mean, granted, it is what it is, but remake, remaster, it's a 1-for-1, I guess, or it's pretty much the same game in my opinion. I couldn't play the other two after 2016. 2016 Doom has the best gameplay over all the other Dooms. When I played Doom Eternal after Doom 2016, I was fucking pissed, bro. I was like, yo, because I played them back to back. Because granted, I was a little late on like the Doom hype, right? So I played Doom 2016 and then I played Doom Eternal after, and I was like, dude, what the fuck happened? Roan X said, crazy thing is I don't even see a bad game on this list other than Lost Souls aside. I agree, Roan. I completely agree. We got absolutely spoiled this year, bro. Yo, Bubba, appreciate the follow, gang. Dr. Bald's Amazing Adventure definitely deserves an S slot. Yo, Dr. Bald, what is Gucci? Yeah, no, Treyway, I completely agree. Doom 2016 is this. The gameplay and combat mechanics in Doom 2016 are so fucking satisfying. It's not even funny. You know what? I had the same experience with Wolfenstein, dude. When I played shit, which one was it? I think it was Wolfenstein and I played Wolfenstein the Old Country, and then I played Wolfenstein 2, and I loved them. They were great. Granted, Old Country's a little bit different, but not too crazy. But Wolfenstein 2 was fucking amazing, dude. It was so good. And then I played, or is it vice versa? I'm not sure. And then I played the Wolfenstein, I don't know if the one with the daughters. Oh my God, that shit was hot garbage, dude. Where Night Rain, bro? I'm blind right here. Night Rain is a 2, is an A. I let chat vote on Night Rain. So granted, that's why Night Rain's an A. Yeah, I guess so, man. I think the gameplay fits the theme more. A slow but immovable, menacing Slayer. No, Kai, you're not wrong. And what I really love about Doom the Dark Ages, and I'll say this 1,000 times too over, is Doom the Dark Ages actually has a lot of accessibility settings to where you can actually home Doom the Dark Ages to actually play like 2016 if you so wanted to. Pretty much. Night Rain, not that good from what I've seen. Waffle, I'll say this. Night Rain is definitely not my cup of tea. Chat helped me vote for that one. I struggled with Night Rain. It's absolutely a skill issue. I'll be the first to tell you. I'm dog shit at Night Rain, dude. I choke so bad when the ring is like closing, and I talked about this earlier too. I feel like Elden Ring Night Rain pretty much forces you to break all the habits of like all your Souls habits as like a Souls player. It makes you break them. So like when I first played Elden Ring Night Rain, I was playing it like I was playing Elden Ring. And I was like taking my time, fighting, trying to kill all the enemies, trying to like get all the items. And every time the fucking ring was like closing in on me, I would like get stuck behind a mountain and die. So it's definitely a skill issue. I had a hard time breaking my exploration and kill everything habits. So it kind of ruined that game for me. I put about 40 hours into Night Rain. Worth it in my opinion. I do want to say, I do want to go back into Elden Ring Night Rain and give it another shot. I wonder if I'd be able to like kill all the bosses solo. I think that'd be a really fun challenge. Kingdom Come Deliverance is up here. No, Expedition 33 is my game of the year for sure. Expedition 33 probably, in my opinion, is is probably my favorite game of all year. Some of my best streams as a small streamer, a very small streamer. A lot of like my core homies who are like on the Purple app now. Like a lot of my homies over on the Big T, I met them through Expedition 33. So, yo, appreciate the subby, fruiters. So like Expedition 33 is like very like near and dear to like not just like my taste in games, but just like overall. Yo, Josh, appreciate the follow, man. I will say this too. The reason why Expedition 33 is my game of the year too. Not getting sentimental, chat. Trust me, I promise I'm not. I don't do that. But Expedition 33 is very much about art and loss. And I lost my grandma this year around the time I was playing Expedition 33. And holy shit, dude. That made that game that much more impactful and that much more amazing. So that's why it will probably be my game of the year. And it'll probably be one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, Expedition 33 is absolutely my game of the year. I hope it wins. COD better be F tier. I don't play COD, bro. But I mean, shit, I believe it'll be F tier. Sorry for your loss. Glad the game means a lot to you. I want to play it. It's Expedition 33 hits, man. It hits in the field. It hits everywhere, man. I think everyone should at least try it. If Expedition 33 is not your cup of tea within the first 2 to 3 hours, then it's just not your cup of tea, and that's okay. There's just no way Expedition 33 isn't game of the year. We'll see, man. I mean, I'll be streaming that shit, bro. I'm gonna stream the game awards, and I'm gonna try to make a big deal out of it. We'll do some fun shit. Maybe I'll do some giveaways or something. I definitely want to give back to like all my diehards who have like followed me on Twitch and shit, and continued to watch me like since I started streaming. So hell yeah, dude, we're gonna do some dope shit. Arc Raiders is it? I believe it. I think Arc Raiders deserves best multiplayer, and I don't even play it, but it looks damn fun. There's no better feeling than nailing perfect parries in Expedition 33. Dude, I will say this. I barely started. I'm only been on TikTok for a year, right? I started making TikToks like shorts and shit in like October last year. My most viewed TikToks of all fucking time, call me crazy, is Expedition 33 when I'm fighting Simon. I think that got like 154,000 views, probably a little bit less. My biggest views and biggest clicks of all times is Expedition 33 and Hollow Knight Silksong, period. Hollow Knight Silksong went crazy. The motion for Silksong was insane. So Hades 2 is probably my game of the year, although I haven't played Expedition 33. No, Hades 2 is fucking goated. I love Hades 2. Out of all the games in S tier, I really want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. Really bad, bro. Like terribly bad. I could actually see me playing that shit on the treadmill. That would be fucking dope. We'll see. But Hades 2 is great. Anything in S tier, I recommend. It'd be great. Anything in A, listen, chat. If it were up to me, fucking hot take here, dude. Hot take. And I was being modest. For the most part, I'm pretty modest when it comes to these tier lists. If it were up to me, chat, I would put First Berserker Kazan as a low S. This game is fucking amazing. Don Combat has had me questioning my number 2 game of the year. It's so surprisingly engaging. No, once I saw gameplay of Donkey Kong Bonanza, dude, I knew immediately. I said, this shit has that Nintendo sauce on it that you can't deny. Like, I just knew it. I saw it. I was like, bro, that game's fucking goated. I don't even have to play it. I knew that game was so good. I was like, bro, Nintendo cooked with Bonanza. I know they did. I just know they did. Kazan is S for me, on par with Liza P. Listen, if we took into account DLC, Liza P would be S tier. The Liza P DLC is fucking amazing. Listen, if you guys like Liza P and you haven't played Liza P DLC, you need to play it like tomorrow, like for reals. The Liza P DLC is fucking amazing, dude. And I'm glazing. Liza P always getting snubbed by Jeff, bitch. I know. Like this, listen, I get it, bro. Listen. You are talking to an ex-Liza P hater, dude. That was me, dude. I swear. Listen, chat. All my life, I did not like Liza P. Liza P launched. I played it for like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours, and I was like, dude, the parrying's broken. The parry's fucking dog shit. Yo, this game's just like another Souls like replica, like clone, right? Big L on my part. I went back and played it when the DLC dropped, and I was like, yo, dude, Liza P, I missed the mark. Crazy, dude. In my opinion, Liza P was one of the worst Souls-likes I played. Now Liza P is probably like my top 5 Souls-like. It's definitely in my top 5. For sure, dude. And I literally said this when I was done with Liza P. I said that might have the best parrying system since I played Sekiro. Sekiro is the best parry system in my personal opinion. But Liza P is fucking right behind it. Great. Thank you for not having Black Ops 7 anywhere near on this list. Yo, is Black Ops 7 really hot shit, dude? Yo, is Black Ops 7 really hot dog shit, chat? Be real. I'm willing to believe it. I don't play COD anymore, bro. Yo, your boy's on his unk shit, bro. I don't play COD anymore. I'm hot garbage. From what I've seen, yes, it's terrible. Oh my God. Black Ops 7 has a Fortnite boss battle. Yo, bro, no lie. I kid you not, dude. When I seen the trailer for Black Ops 7, dude, I have the VOD too. There's like a TikTok. I made a TikTok on it. Yo, appreciate the follow learning. Bro, I was watching, I don't know, when did they announce that fucking shit, the Black Ops 7? I don't know if it was, whatever. We were watching. My homie AJ was in the chat, right? He was like one of the only guys in there. I'm watching the trailer, and bro, I literally looked at chat and I was like, what the fuck was that, dude? I was like, that Black Ops trailer looked like fucking brain rot, dude. There's like a big ass guy like attacking a battleship. Then there's like top down isometric like view like of mechs fighting. And I'm like, what is going on, dude? Call of Duty looks like fucking hot garbage, bro. I ain't play half the games on S tier, and that kind of got me feeling nicey. Plenty to dig. Yo, Kyle, listen, bro. You have a lot of good peak in your future, dude. Exorcist 33 is great. Silk Song, everything in S tier, I highly recommend. Arc Raiders, I haven't played, or Split Fiction, or Blueprints, but according to chat, they all agree those games are fucking goated, and you can't fail. So yeah. Supposedly, it doesn't have a skill-based matchmaking for the first time in ever. Pubs could be fun if you want to test your thumbs. Oh, shit. Yo, Tay, Black Ops, the new Black Ops doesn't have skill-based matchmaking? Damn, you would think people would be glazing that, dude. Everyone always complains about skill-based matchmaking. Did you enjoy the dispatching minigame in Dispatch? Absolutely, Fruiters. It was amazing. I would play a whole game that was just the dispatch simulator. I swear to God, that shit was so therapeutic. I loved leveling up my characters, and I loved like dispatching my characters to like the proper like missions and shit. I almost went back and replayed some episodes because I was like, I feel like I was trying to go for like the perfect dispatch session where I didn't like fail any like emergencies, like any dispatch calls. It's so much fun. People just like to hate COD. People do like to hate COD. Like I said, I personally think, yeah, I don't want any game to do bad. Personally, I love when games do good. I don't prey on anybody's downfall, chat. Period. I feel like if you have a shit ton of great games, you're gonna have more people who are gonna get inspired and super hyped up to make even better games that rival those great games. So I never like, for the most part, I do have Mafia the Old Country in D and Lost Souls Aside in D. But keep in mind, like D, that's just my personal preference. Like, you don't see me putting a shit ton of games in D, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want games to do bad. I want games to do good because I want us to enjoy the fruits of people who are inspired by great games, right? Arc Raiders is an A at best. Hey, Esteban, I actually believe that. I mean, shit. According to chat, though, people fucking love Arc Raiders, man. Outer Worlds 2 is S. I also believe that. But yeah, chat, for the most part, chat helped me with some of these. Outer Worlds, I didn't play. Arc Raiders, I didn't play. So I kind of left it up to chat. If there's any game on the list that you feel like should be in a different tier, I'm willing to explain why it's there. Where's 2K? I don't play sports games, bro. Sorry, shit. Maybe I should. Is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that good? According to chat, it is that good, dude. Apparently, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is fucking goated, dude. Dispatch B tier? I mean, shit. I mean, for me personally, I love Dispatch. Yeah, I thought Dispatch was pretty fucking great. Granted, it's not like a full-on game. It's pretty much like a narrative quick time simulator, but it's a video game. It has the video game category. COD would benefit from a break like Battlefield, but that'll never happen. You know, Tay, you actually make a really good point, dude. You actually make a really good point. Maybe if they just took a break, huh? Granted, I will say COD Zombies, people fucking love COD Zombies though. Like dead ass, like no matter what Black Ops releases, people are like, yo, the Zombies is freaking goated. Winboy said people just like to take COD. Fruiters said, if you like that, try a game called This Is the Police 2. The exact dispatch minigame as a full game. No way. Also has some TTRPG on some calls. That's dope. Yo, Fruiters, I might check that out. I'd buy a $70 title of just zombies. Agreed. And you know what? Maybe they should just do that. Like, literally, maybe they should just release Call of Duty Zombies as its own fucking game. Because honestly, like, I almost bought, I think, Black Ops 6. I almost bought Black Ops 6 because zombies look so fun. Like, for real. I watched this guy stream zombies like almost like every night, and it looks so fun. I'm like, yo, that actually looks like a solid good time, right? But shit, dude, I mean, it's vibes. I thought Black Ops 6 just for the zombies, it's so good. I believe it. I completely believe that, dude. Call of Duty in general should take a 3-year break. I mean, listen, sometimes it's okay to just take a break and just reevaluate, you know what I'm saying? Refill your creative gauges and come back stronger, you know? Oh, why Wu Chang so low for you and Silent Hill? Wu Chang personally is a great game. It's just I played it like the first 2 weeks of launch, and there was a lot of stuff bad with Wu Chang. That's why I have it in C. It's a great Souls-like game. The bosses are really fun, but the levels are really fucking griefy. And I mean, shit, dude, I don't know how many Souls surprise attacks they had to put in that game, but holy shit. I would almost say Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is like a Souls-like game. It's like an early Souls-like game, given like it has a lot of the tropes that like made those games like a little bit like annoying at times. Not crazy annoying, but like Wu Chang Fallen Feathers has like Bloodborne type of like run back for like fighting bosses. And like not only that, it's like there's like 6 or 7 surprise attacks in every level, in every different area in Wu Chang. The get up animation pretty much broke that game for like the first 2 weeks. So yeah, I mean, I had a pretty terrible experience with that. People were complaining about healing taking way too long. I personally didn't have an issue with that. I pretty much, once I figured out how to play Wu Chang, I pretty much was like destroying bosses like really, really fast. But yeah, another reason why Wu Chang is in C is Wu Chang was a good game. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, C is not a bad tier, chat. Don't think it's bad. But another kind of thing that was a little bit of a letdown with Wu Chang was the ending of the game. Was, I don't know, it wasn't that. It was kind of just like, oh, you're in a loop, and that was it. Granted, I know there's more than one ending, but it just felt like the ending just was a little lackluster in my opinion. Not to mention the fucking elevators. that you had to take to go refight like certain bosses. That shit was crazy. Bloodborne runbacks are nowhere near as bad. See, even Winboy's like, listen, bro, it had worse runbacks than Bloodborne type shit. It's one of the most immersive RPGs. Fruiters, which one are you talking about? I'm sorry. Yo, Tank, chat voted on Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't played that game. I bought Black Ops 6 just for the zombies. Oh, it's so good. Not 7 though. But yeah, no, Wu Chang, why Ninja Gaiden so low? A? Yo, A is not low. I think Ninja Gaiden, I think that's a great, you know what, honestly, I might put Rivals a little bit lower, bro, to be honest. But like, the reason why I have Rivals so high is because like, I've played Rivals, don't get me wrong, but people really love this game, you know? Just trying to be vibey with the online multiplayer people. I don't play online multiplayer games very often, but I am a huge Marvel fan, and I think the overall concept of Marvel Rivals is fucking goated, right? I mean, it's like I said, if somebody told me 2 years from now, hey dude, do you want to play Overwatch but with Marvel superheroes? I'd be like, dude, that's genius. That'd be a fantastic game, and that's why it's at A. It literally, Marvel Rivals literally is like a dream come true for some people. So that's why I take, you know, Liza P. I mean, shit. You know what, dude? Just because I love Liza P so much, let's do this, chat. Let's just put DLC in this shit. Respectfully. I'm actually open to do that. Let's fucking do that, dude. Let's have some fun, dude. Ooh, okay. Yes, sir. Yo, let's go with the vibey picture too. Bet. Okay, give me a second. This will take literally 1 to 2 seconds. Okay, let me see. Go down here. All right. Liza P. Overture. Though this is an old game, the DLC is fucking goated, dude. Damn, this would be high for me, bro. This would be high for me. I would probably put, okay, if I were just basing this off like a first experience with DLC, dude. Yeah, this would probably be like right here, dude. I'm a fucking Liza P. whore, dude. That game is so fucking good. It's below silk. Yeah, oh, that's exactly what I did, dude. Yeah, no, listen, like I said, Liza P. Overture DLC is fucking goated, dude. They had a lot of fun with the DLC. The DLC was so freaking amazing, dude. A lot of the new arms that you can use are super fun. There's throwbacks to like Rocket Knight and like just really fun. You can tell they had a lot of fun with the weapons and a lot of fun with the new like prosthetic arms and stuff. It's goated. Absolutely phenomenal DLC. Like I said, if we were adding games with DLC, this would be up there big time. Liza P's S tier in my book. I love that game. What about For Honor? I don't really play For Honor, Brunt. My little brother plays For Honor. He loves it. Has a solid community. I'm just dog shit at those games. Toxic Reaper said, what did Toxic Reaper say? Not even hating on the game. I just want to know why people like it. Why people like Death Stranding. Oh, I don't know, man. I played the first one. I loved the first one. I love the first Death Stranding. I haven't played the second one, but I can't imagine if I liked the first one, I probably would really like the second one. Apparently, they did a lot of like upgrades to like the gameplay, so it didn't seem so like what people would call walking simulator ish. So they kind of worked on that aspect of making it a little bit more engaging. I personally thought it was already a really good game. Hideo Kojima did something special with that game that I feel like a lot of people won't understand. Not that that makes you like not able to understand it or make you like less of like what do I say? Like less cognizant of what he did. Like that's not what I'm trying to say. I just feel like if people gave Death Stranding more of a chance, they would realize like, holy shit, this guy made a game about delivering shit like actually really fucking good. You know what I'm saying? Like dude, like fact, like listen, Hideo Kojima did something. It's almost like, you know what Hideo Kojima did with Death Stranding? He was like, listen, dude, give me like the most basic level like idea of a game, or like he pretty much played like a shitty game on hard, if that makes any sense. And he's just like, I'm gonna go the route where I make a game about this and I actually make it immersive and engaging, and I'm gonna give it a fantastic story. And a lot of people may not like receive it very well, but if they actually play it, they'll realize it's fucking addicting. I can't even explain why it's addicting. And usually I could kind of rant and explain things, but it's really, Death Stranding is one of those games where you just have to play it. And in its weird story and cool characters, you will just start to love it, I would hope. And if you don't, that's okay. But Death Stranding definitely is something special. I still have to play Death Stranding 2, so we got to have Subway servers on second monitor for them to play these games. Nah, he was like, let's make walking hard as shit. Listen, bro, I had a couple moments, dude, when I was playing Death Stranding where I had like stacks of packages, bro, and I fucking either would fall down a cliff or like, oh my God, dude, I don't even want to think about it, bro. I mean, your boy's spraying his packages and shit. Like, it just, I hear Death Stranding 2 makes it a lot easier. Let's just say that. Still haven't beat Hades. I'm in the first game. The first game, in my opinion, actually, you know what? I think they're equally as amazing. Hades, the first Hades was, okay, put it this way. The first Hades was like my introduction into roguelike games. I had never played roguelike games before. Hades was like my very first roguelike, if that makes sense. After that, I started playing a ton of them. I think I played Curse of the Dead Gods, which is like really fucking good. I don't know if you guys played that game, Curse of the Dead Gods. It's a great game. It's a roguelike. Fantastic game. But after Hades, I played a bunch of roguelikes. I played Dead Cells. I just, I started going on like a roguelike little obsession there. So it was definitely my introduction to roguelikes. Hades 2 is just as good as Hades 1. Melanoe is just as dope as Zagreus. All the weapons, everything's there. Cool shit all around. Art direction's dope. Nothing but baddies on both spectrums with the gods. Shit goes crazy. I'm not allowed an opinion on the game because I've never played it. No hate. I grinded 50 hours on Yote. Now I'm playing Ark. That shit is complicated as fuck, low key. Yeah, no, Ghost of Yote is amazing. Really fun game. I couldn't put it down. I think Ghost of Yote probably takes the cake when it comes to the longest stream I've ever streamed, which was 9 hours. So Skyrim shit. I mean, fuck, dude, we could throw Skyrim in there. Skyrim DLC, dude. Sad about Avowed and Outer Worlds being so low. Had high hopes, still haven't played. Yeah, Avowed, shit. I can't read all the games in S tier. Oh, you can't read them, Jezza? Let me see. Are you sure? Okay, we have Expedition 33. Okay, we have Expedition 33, Silk Song, Liza P DLC. Well, Liza P Overture DLC. I just put it in S tier because I was glazing the game and chat's like, put it in there. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Ghost of Yote, Arc Raiders, chat's choice, along with Kingdom Come Deliverance, chat's choice, Dispatch, Split Fiction, Blueprints. Oh, dude, no. Liza P Overture is fucking goated, bro. Listen, if I can play that game over again, oh my God. Listen, chat, I parried every single one of Arlecchino's attacks. I think I did a death count for Liza P Overture. I died 800 times, chat. 800 times. And every death was goated. I loved it. Listen. And I used the twin dragon sword. You know, the one where he like twirls it and does the parry? Oh my God, bro. I got that shit down to a science, bro. I had that shit down to a T, bro. Your boy was like twin dragon parrying like every fucking move Arlecchino did, dude. It was so much fun. Yeah, it got to the point where I was just parrying the shit out of Arlecchino, dude. The beginning of the Arlecchino fight, he does like a freaking, I want to say like a 15 to 20 hit combo, dude. I parried I perfect blocked every single one of those. It was so fun. Jezza, did I miss you play Dispatch? Yes, Jezza. We played all Dispatch episodes, I think last week. Last Wednesday was the last release for the last 2 episodes. Dispatch is amazing. Jezza, the VODs are up on my Twitch. Ooh, I can't say that. TikTok is probably gonna get mad at me now. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit aggressive. Not God Chinese game will touch this list. Real games only. No, you're good, anime. I am Chinese though, so I take that as disrespect. I'm just kidding. But yeah, try to be easy a little bit. Chinese game is high key crazy in 2025. Nah, it ain't though. I'm from the fucking old school, bro. I mean, listen, I grew up in the Bay Area, gang. Like, all my homies were all different colors, shapes, and sizes, dude. So we get down. I got you. I definitely have been avoiding Dispatch spoilers. Jezza, avoid the spoilers. Play the game. Do not get spoiled. Dispatch is one of those games where every episode is addicting and you can't wait to play the next episode. And now you have access to all of them. So, Jezza, I think you love it, actually. Yo, Elsa, appreciate the follow. I got you. Oblivion Solo. Yeah, and we based remakes or remasters. I put them in B just to be safe. I wanted to leave a lot more room for the newer games this year. Yeah, so I wanted to leave a lot more room for the newer games. That doesn't take away from Metal Gear Solid, Oblivion, or Gears of War Reloaded. All those are pretty much S tier games for their time, but they're just remakes. Yo, appreciate the follow, man. It's all these gacha games. The only reason why I'm hating on some of these Asian games. Listen, I get it. Shit, dude, I get it, bro. Like, personally, I'm not big on the gacha games. The last one I played was Wuthering Waves. I liked Wuthering Waves. I actually like Genshin Impact. I played them more so because my wife really liked them, but I really can't get behind like, I don't know. Something about those games seems very cloney to me. Race tier list next week is crazy. Yo, I remember I tried to do it. Remember last week, Wind? I was like, yo, we should do a tier list on like, on cultured foods. And this fool's like, I don't think that's a good idea. I'm like, shit, you're probably right. Are you including Night Rain DLC on December 4th? I am not, but kind of, yeah. I mean, Artorias, right, is for that DLC. That should be really cool for like Elden Ring fans, for the Night Rain fans. Guang Guang is holding it down for your set. Who is Guang? Wait, who? Did you beat Blueprints? Not gonna lie, I gave up. I didn't even play Blueprints. Chat and everyone agreed it was an S tier, and it's I believe Blueprints is a Game of the Year nomination. So I will say I do plan on playing it, dude. You know what? Let me do. Chat. Let me do one more, dude. I know this one's like after this, I'm gonna chill. Okay. What is it called, bro? I love this game, bro. What is it called? Wait, let me see. I have it right here. That's the one. Where's that? Let me do one more, chat. This is a personal one for me. This is a personal one for me. I'm putting it where I want to put it because I feel like this game's awesome. Oh, appreciate the follow, Anime King. Let me see. I'm gonna do No, I'm Not Human. This game is amazing, bro. I'm gonna put No, I'm Not Human in A. I love this game, dude. No, I'm Not Human is such a good fucking game, dude. It's so dope. I like that game. You guys may not know what that game is. Yo, we should do an indie. I might do an indie 2025 game list next week, actually. I think that would be cool. That'd be really fun. Arc Raiders is D tier. Damn, I don't know that game. Yeah, No, I'm Not Human is pretty much it. I can't even explain it for the most part. It's like a horror like simulator game where like you're in like a post. I don't know how to play. I can't even explain it. You're like post-apocalyptic climate change situation, and people come to your door looking for shelter or like some type of help, and you have to acknowledge whether they're human or they're not human. And it's super fun, and it's super awesome. It's one of therapeutic type of like chill game, but the lore with that game is absolutely goated. Put in platinum rank tier. Triple S, let's go. Triple S, bro. Yeah, I mean, shit, I would probably put it in S. No, I'm Not Human. Fucking great, dude. Action 33 easiest game of the year. Oh no, for sure. Listen, dude. I highly recommend, if anyone else has the time, when you see like these little indie games that get a little bit of motion, dude, play them, man. Like try to get out of. Granted, you guys are probably already on. You guys are probably hip to all this shit already. But usually me, like. Sometimes I'll get locked up on the mainstream games, but if you see like an indie game that has a lot of motion, bro, consider playing it, dude, because you'll be surprised. There's like a lot of like really dope ass games out there. I like the Zelda game that came out. Oh, that's like the Warriors like game, right? The what's it called? What's that new Zelda game that came out? The Warriors game, right? Avowed needs to go in D. I actually agree. I don't know. I've heard nothing but dog shit about that game, but I put it in. Mafia Old Country was so bad. Armadillo, thank God. I thought it was the only one, dude. Everyone was coming in here telling me I was tripping about my Mafia the Old Country ranking, and I'm like, dude, like it's just like a snore fest, dude. Like the knife fights were cool. The shootouts were like, I mean, put it this way. The shootout segments are like the actual segments where you get to use a gun. Yo, hackers, appreciate the follow, bro. Mafia the Old Country, the actual segments where you get to use a gun, it's like, imagine Uncharted 4 gunplay. That's what Mafia the Old Country is. I honestly didn't really like Ghost of Yotei at all. Damn, Ryzen, that's a take, but hey, it's yours. I agree. I mean, shit, I really like Ghost of Yotei personally. Outer Worlds 2 was peak. I mean, shit, I haven't played it, but I'd love to play it. Chat pretty much ranked that for me. What was wrong with Silent Hill? Nothing. It's a B tier game. I think a B tier is a really good. I think B tier is like a solid tier for a game. I talked about this earlier, but I feel like Silent Hill, the first half of Silent Hill was amazing and really played into like the survival horror aspect. The last half of Silent Hill F got really, I almost want to say like more action oriented than it was like survival horror. And I think that just, to me personally, that just kind of fell, it kind of fell a little bit short. It got very like combat mechanic heavy, which is like, I guess I wasn't really expecting that. I mean, once I got a wolf arm, dude, and I had got like rage mode, that's when I was like, yo, this is like, I think we're out of the realm of like a survival horror game and in the realm of like an action adventure game, which isn't a terrible thing. I personally think Silent Hill F is a dope game. I just feel like it was, I enjoyed the first half of that game more than the second half, but I will say through and through the story is like the major component of what made that game great. Was Lost Souls Aside bad? I didn't play it, but I know it was in develop a hell for over a decade. Yes, I think Lost Souls Aside was about 8 to 12 years in development. Very sad to see it not get as much love as they put into it. Actually sucks. I hate to see that. But I will say, having played Lost Souls Aside, the biggest issue with Lost Souls Aside is not even its combat mechanics. It's just there's an identity crisis happening in Lost Souls Aside where it's like you almost can't really like get attached to the main character because it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't have very much, it doesn't have a lot of identity. There's no depth to Lost Souls Aside. It kind of just feels like a hack and slash game for the sake of being like a action like hack and slash game. There's a lot of visual clutter with Lost Souls Aside 2, where it's like it looks super amazing and there's a lot of shit going on and there's like really cool like action cutscenes between fights. But at the end of the day, it's just an identity thing. Like it just lacks depth, and it was very hard like to keep me playing that game for the most part. Like, not an Oblivion fan? No, I loved Oblivion. It's just I kept the B tier for a lot of the remakes and remasters. She literally had God of War rage mode. Yo, dude, that actually kind of tripped me out, Wind. Jezza said we prepare for Resident Evil 9. Yes! Resident Evil 9 is going to be absolutely goated. Believe it or not, I'm super excited for Resident Evil 9. It should be a ton of fun. But yes, Windboy, that kind of threw me off. Towards the end of Silent Hill F, I was like, this is like a fucking... Like, this ain't really a Silent Hill game anymore, dude. This is like a fucking... This is a Devil May Cry game. No, I'm just kidding. But she did have rage mode. She had Kratos rage mode towards the end. We freaking got like a big ass wolf arm like we were freaking Rob Lucci, dude. That shit was kind of gangster though. No Schedule 1? No, but I bet you Schedule 1 would probably be B or A. I like Schedule 1. Me and my wife were freaking willing and dealing in that game and it was super fun. But you know what? Other than that, man, I think I'm going to call it, man. I think we digress. It's good to see a chat where everyone kind of like high key agrees. Like I said, I'll end it with this. We got absolutely spoiled this year with amazing games. Though I have strong criticisms for some of these games here. And like I said, many people may not agree that Mario Kart World is in C. But there really isn't like a bad game on this list. All of these games I feel like are like pretty good games. But yes, 2025 has been a spectacular year. I think we still have Metroid Prime Beyond supposed to be coming out soon, and like a couple of other games. So the year's not even over, and we still got some bangers on the list. But other than that, man, I think I'm ready to call it. I'll probably get something to eat, something to drink, bro. Your boy got freaking dry mouth like a motherfucker, dude. A new console just for Mario Kart was way too much. DPP Monkey, I agree. A new console just for Mario Kart World is crazy. I actually think they should have actually had Mario Kart World be playable on the Switch as well. But you know, Nintendo, they're anti-consumer. But other than that, chat, I absolutely appreciate you guys. If y'all picking up what I'm putting down, man, shoot me a like and a follow, bro. It greatly helps. If not, I won't hold you, man. There's so many amazing people doing amazing things, man. Be sure to support them when you can. We do tier list every Tuesday. So if you guys ever want to come back and chill, man, absolutely come vibe with us, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I am on all platforms too. So if you're not feeling ads on another platform, hop over to another. I pretty much try to go live every day around 4:30 p.m. I play a bunch of different games. I plan on playing Where Winds Meet. I think I might play it tomorrow or maybe even tonight. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, man, absolutely great having you guys. If I don't see you guys again, man, y'all be easy, bro. Don't be too hard on yourself. Life's always gonna life. Don't stress over shit that you can't control. You know what I'm saying? But like, try to live your best life type shit. You know what I'm saying? But seriously, I appreciate you guys 100-fold, bro. Y'all be easy, and I'll catch you guys later. To my Twitch chat, I love y'all, bro. I hope we vibe. Sorry I missed most of it today. Win, don't even trip, big homie. Yo, Win, don't even trip, man. It's always vibes. You always show love, bro. To all my Twitch chat, I love you guys, man. Everybody on YouTube, appreciate you guys. Everyone on TikTok, y'all are vibes. Yo, HC, bro knows ball. Hey, listen, I try, gang.